Guys, this is going to be something a little near and dear to my heart. A little special project that I've been wanting to play for a long time. Just as like a one more playthrough. Magi-Nation. A franchise long since past. But it's something that I've always enjoyed. And it's a pretty nifty game too, at least I think so. Oh my goodness, this music is like my childhood. I'm just gonna let this play just for a minute. Also, I'm untangling my controller at the moment, so while I'm untangling that, I'm just gonna enjoy listening to this. I don't know how my volume's gonna be overall compared to the game audio, so I think I'm gonna turn the game audio down a bit. But oh my goodness, I am in for such a journey. Alright, before we continue, let me mess with the sound volume. I do have the volume listed as down, but I suppose I'll mess with the volume control for the mixer. We'll just make sure I have the emulator turned down a little bit more. Put it at 60. Okay. What up, everybody? Viewers, welcome to Magi-Nation. Now, I've looked before for people that play this game, and nobody seems to ever finish it. We're gonna finish this. Dude, this place is not safe. It's fine. What's so bad about it? If it's so safe, why don't you go in there? It's like typical teenagers just messing around. Oh, this cave's scary. Oh, you won't go in there. Hey, don't change the subject. You're the one who's supposed to go in. No way. Fine, let's get Benny to do it. Yeah, he'll do anything. Hey, Benny, wanna go in the cave? No way I'm going in there. Oh, you guys got wrecked by Benny. You got told by your little brother. Shut up. Uh-oh, MC. What's up, guys? Who the heck are you? My name's Tony. Tony Jones. I just moved here a few days ago. Who are you? He's very open, Tony Jones. Ha, did you hear that, Sly? Yeah, what a stupid name. I don't know if that's intentional or what. Phony Bones is more like it. No, it's Tony Jones. You don't like your new name? Deal. Hey, Josh, come here. Whisper, whisper. Alright, Phony. If you don't like your new name, you have to earn back your old one. Whatever. How? Tony, why are you playing along with them so nonchalantly? Go in this cave and get us a crystal. How do you kids know there's a crystal in the cave is beyond me, since nobody's been in there before. Of course, if you're too chicken. Fine, I'll be back shortly. I like Tony Jones' personality. Ooh, Phony's a tough guy. Phony Boney. Well, I guess I'd better get this over with. Yeah, Tony's just like, I guess I have to deal with these new kids, so let me go, you know, try and make friends. So fearless. Let's see if I can, no. Trying to remember where to go in this game. Oh my goodness. It's been so long. It's been so long. I hope I can remember the way out because it matters. So I'll try and explain some stuff. Right now in this first area, there's actually not a damn thing to do except pick this up. Once we do, well, let's just show you guys. And I'll explain afterwards. I got it! Oh no! I've got to get out of here. Well, you better start running then, Tony, and I hope you memorized how to get out. I don't know if everyone will enjoy the music here. Oh, I got screwed. Alright, that's fine. I went the wrong way. No matter what, you're gonna hit a hole and fall. But the farther you get, the stronger your first dream creature is gonna be. Did you hear something? What's going on? Sploosh. Mergle. Lymph! Work! Mergle, merk. Blag, blarger, walk. Woink. Lord! This passage is closed, apparently. Look at these goons. Walk or gaboo! Marf, waka, moo. Yargaboo! It's like, your face is moo. Oh god, he's getting up. What the? Marf? Munga mung. Where the heck is this? Gagok! Weeg! Kill him! War. Alright, I won't do too many sound effects. What the? Actually, Tony's probably just like, what the? All calm about it. Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. Just run away. Exploding sock puppet. Yep, that's a popular line. People love that one. What? I don't understand you. Taxi apple sponge. What language are you speaking? Skunks playing poker, basketball, cheesesteak. I don't know why the other two were talking like super weird. More guttural noises. And this guy's just saying random shit. I think he's crazy. That must be the case, Tony. 2 words. 3 syllables. Sounds like bird? No, wait. Plane? Dirigible fork! He gives Tony a bracelet. Thank God. Put it on. Did it work? Hey, I can understand you now. Whew, finally. That was getting silly. My name is Aidan. I'm Tony. Tony! I saw how you handled yourself against those fiends back there. May I see the ring you used to call that creature? Ring? You don't have a ring? What's that on the ground? This crystal? You used that to summon the creature? I don't know. I have no idea what's happening here. I've never seen anything like this. You're not from around here, are you? Dun, dun, dun. Look at his face. Aidan's picture, or portrait picture. I can just imagine him lowering his eyebrows when he said that. I'm from Tavel Gorge. Do you know how I can get back? Tavel Gorge? I've never heard of it. The world is truly vast. Well, if you don't know your own way back, I'm sure Orin can tell you. He's the elder of Ashenroot. Come! I'll take you there. Okay. Okay, guy. I guess we'll listen. Now, I don't think I can go here yet. Yeah, he'll be like, this way, Tony! Alright. So, first of all, this is still a little loud. Let me see if I can turn it down a bit. So you guys are going to hear the sound stop because I'm like tabbed out of the emulator, which is what I'm using to play this on. And let me see if I can turn the volume down a bit. Okay, that's kind of low. But that should be good. So, before I continue on, I want to mention I'm going to try and do like as much of a completionist run of this old title as I can, because I'm in the mood too. And I'm one of the lucky few individuals that actually has, right next to me, an original Prima guide So I don't just have to use the internet for stuff. I can reference the guide. And I'll be doing just that. So hopefully I can get all sorts of goodies and bestow upon whatever viewer wishes to listen to me ramble all sorts of fun Magi-Nation knowledge. Like how fun this game is, and how incomplete it is because they rushed it. So we have to go to Vashna Room. I don't think we can go anywhere else at the moment. Hey, it's Aiden! Lower the stairs. I hope you guys are ready for a lot of plot, because we're going to be hit with a lot of plot. Come, Tony. That's the entrance to Vashna Room! Korg, this is the perfect chance for us to get in there and cause some disarray. Shut up, Zet! I'm in charge, and I say we go in and cause disarray. dot 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 dot. Hurry, or the stairs will. No! We must not be seen! Alright, that's like the smartest thing he'll say at all, ever. Run! Shut up, Zet! I'm in charge! And then they fall. Bunch of Team Rocket goons. Aiden? Where'd he go? Alright, I don't know how you lose track of Aiden, but welcome to Vashna Room. First thing you notice in Vashna Room, there's a long staircase with people on it. It looks a little high at first, but you get used to it quickly. I think he's talking about the view. We're climbing up into a village of trees. You know, it's, the room are like grass-themed people or nature-themed people. Welcome to Vashna Room. Why, thank you, stranger. Okay, so that staircase is gonna look worse and worse every time you come back. The game starts us off, like, partially up here. Before I go around collecting items or exploring the town, I think I'm just going to continue to progress the plot a bit. Don't cause any trouble. Performing soon, the famous jug band, Pode and the Ingredients. You'll see why that's a terrible pun soon. I'll introduce Pode when we find them. How can I work this job one day at a time? Same way everybody else does, buddy. Just gotta. No! I will not go through this again! But, Orin. No, Aiden! He thinks someone is Kairos every year! Let's see, who was it last year? Pode? What were you thinking? I could have sworn the food he cooked gave me superhuman strength, but this time, and before that was Yaki! We couldn't shut him up for months! He went around shouting, "Oh yeah, I'm the great Magus Kairos! Dig it! Woo!" Okay, I'm sorry. If you just listen. This time! Pace. Ah, this must be the boy. Yes, Tony, I'd like you to meet Orin, Elder of Vashna Room. Nice to meet you. Yes, so you wish to get home, right? Where did you say you were from? Tavel Gorge. I've been from here to Oroth and back, but that name doesn't ring a bell. Well, this is a dilemma. I'll try to figure out a way to get you home, but you must stay in town until then. I told you, I don't think he's from this world. Quiet, you! I need to think. Orin laying down the law. So, what now? Well, I guess you'll have to stay in town. We'll get you out of here soon enough. In the meantime, take your crystal to Pruitt the Ringsmith. If you get hungry, go see Pode at the inn. What else you got to say? You should go visit Pruitt. Her shop is in the southeast of Vashna Room. Alright, I'll be back here soon, but we got a treasure chest here. Our first item. We got an archaic leaf. I'll reference what that does later, because I don't want to be flipping through the book yet. It's locked. Although before we leave, let's go see Orin. Don't follow Aiden on some foolish mission. Orin's celestial thing. Yeah, this is quite the celestial doodad. So this game has an interesting sense of humor. I think it's rather enjoyable. Here, before I continue on, I just want to get something out of the way. There we go. Alright, so we have to go find Pruitt the Ringsmith, who is around here somewhere. We'll see how well my memory serves me and how much I have to actually refer to this book. Which is probably going to be a lot. She's not in there. She's down here to the... It's one of these. I thought it was one of these. It's been welded shut. And that one doesn't respond. No, it's not here. I'll go around getting the items soon. Okay, this is it. This is the ringsmith shop. Throughout the town there's all these posters on the wall with cats. I don't understand what that's about. They say different things. You better not be trying to open that door! Nope, not me. That's also going to be a recurring theme. You guys will see. So yeah, is this the ringsmith's shop? Yes it is! My name's Pruitt. How can I be of service? Hi, I'm Tony Jones. I was told by Aiden to show you this crystal. Let's see. Oh, this is some pretty good Furok Animite. Furok? Animite? What do you mean? You don't know about Animite. Shall I explain it to you? No, I know all about Animite. No problem. Well, since Aiden sent you, he probably wants me to make this into a ring for you. Be right back. Okay, so Animite is like the resource you get in this game to make creatures, and dream creatures are like your Pokemons. They fight for you. And the way these people call them forth is they forge them in the rings, and they wear them on their fingers and call their creatures from the ring. Ooh, there's a little Animite left over. I'd really like to study this, so can I buy it from you for 50 Animite? Sure. Tony got 50 Animite. Animite's also like the currency of the game. Thanks. No problem. Hey, why don't you show that ring to Evu? I'm sure he'd be interested. Who's that? Evu's the historian, when you can remember. You should meet him. Okay, thanks. Alright, so I think we can talk to her again. Hi, Tony. So you can forge rings, equip rings, power them up, which is basically... I like the power system. It makes grinding slightly easier in this game. You just boost their level. Then you can leave the menu. What kind of rings should I make? We can't make anything right now, but you can take a look at all the rings. All the ones she can make are from this area, from the room. And the big ball icon is Animite, the currency, while the star icons are Animite of the creature itself. So that'll become clearer later, I suppose. What do you got to say? Pruitt made me a pretty ring. Well, that's fantastic. Curier's shop closed until further notice. And this is something. We'll find out later. Alright, since we're in the center of town, let's look at this guide here, because there's a ton of stuff to pick up. Although, we do have the objective of going to Evu's house. So, I suppose we'll start doing some of these things. First things first, we're going to come up in here where these two doors are, and on the left side... So bright! Caring for your dream creature. Volume 1 Basics. Step 1. Get a dream creature. Step 2. Care. Step 3. Done. Alright, you can see what kind of humor we're dealing with in this game. I like to collect spooky plants. Tony's just like, okay. Tony got 5 Animite. Whoop-de-doo. Meow. I shouldn't look in other people's dressers. Alright, so there's nothing in here. Going into the right. Should have a chest here. Tony got a Baloo Leaf. Baloo Leaf just heals a dream creature for like 5, I think. I'd have to reference everything. So in this game, it's a little hardcore because nothing tells you what it does. Not a damn thing tells you what it does. So the first thing I want to do is, I guess, go over items as I get them. So, Blue Leaf restores a little of your energy. Yeah, that's all it says. Doesn't even tell you how much. I forget how much. So the other thing I want to look at, going back here, should be... Rings. So, this is my dream creature. Right now he's level 3. You can see how much experience. Every time you get 100 experience, I level up. And then you have strength, skill, defense, resist, speed, luck. As far as I'm aware, this game has very strange calculations. And I'm not really sure how the damage systems work. I don't even know what certain statistics even do. So we're not gonna pay too much attention to those things. Also, every dream creature you get has 2 question marks. They have like 2 item slots basically, and this is where your relics come in. So this archaic leaf that we got, let me see if I can find that relics page. Archaic leaf raises a creature's skill. So you can see his skill right now is 5. Since he's our only creature, we may as well give him that. Skill goes up to 15, so raised it by 10. That's pretty decent. And you can move that item around to whatever dream creature you want, anytime you want. So make sure you're always equipping your gear and whatnot. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep referring to this guide. Let's see if I can get all the items. Bust of a Gile. It's hard to tell what that is. A Gile is like a wolf thing. So I guess that's all that is. Alright. There's another item down here in this house. It doesn't respond. It's just a door. Thanks, Tony! So great and full of insight. Tony got a blue leaf. I kid, Tony is great. It doesn't respond. It's just a fireplace. He doesn't do that everywhere. It doesn't respond. It's just a chair. This is like a thing for this particular house. Tony likes to mess around with stuff. He'll say different things in a lot of different places. There's actually a lot of dialogue going on here. Okay, so we got 2 blue leaves. We've got the archaic leaf. Let me see, 2 and 3. Okay, there's another item back down here. To the right. Up in here. Treasure chest over yonder. A 3rd blue leaf. So just a bunch of free healing items, really. Let's see. Oh, I hope the music is going to be to your liking, whoever you are, viewer. Because you're going to be hearing quite a few tracks over and over again. So we have an item shop here. Empty! No! Moo! I don't know why that cat's mooing. Supernatural phenomena. A mysterious animal showing up in paintings all around the world! Is it an... I don't know, I can't see that last word. An omen? Oh jeez. Welcome! Alright, so I'm gonna cheese the game hard here. So one of the things the programmers didn't do well, this strength gem costs 5. I'm gonna buy as many as I can get. And then we're gonna sell it back to them because it sells for 18. It's the only item in the game that for whatever reason sells for more than you can purchase it for. It's a major oversight, but right off the bat, you can get infinite money, or at least $9.99. So I am going to do this real quick. Just be careful when you're selling, because once you hit 0, it'll disappear, move to your cursor to the next item, which is just blue leaves, not a big deal, but if you oversell, you might lose some important stuff later when you're doing this. Also, these icons, or the cursor, it's not the easiest to tell where it's located at. So, I don't mean to be done yet. We're gonna just 999 is the most you can get. It doesn't take long to do this either. It just takes like 3 selling and buying. 3 or 4. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Have a good day. Thank you so much for making us rich. Did I talk to you yet? The inn is open, even though its door is closed. Poad shuts it to keep the weeboos from getting into his flour. Yuck! Weeboos are like some mushroom dream creature guy. So this is the inn. I think you can heal here and save here, and if you die, you spawn here, something like that. Ah, stop! That cat was just not stopping purring. Would you like to record your journey and recover lost energy? This is Poad the innkeeper. Good night! Also, apparently he's a really great cook, so that's why they have a lot of food puns about him. Tony got a balloon. That's the item we were looking for in here. Right, I think we're done up here. After you sleep here... Oh, I thought he would say some other dialogue, but I guess not. We'll say no. Have a nice day. Jar of jelly beans. Yeah, all the licorice ones. Yeah, that does sound nasty. We can get back here? Yes. Okay. There's like this secret back area. I don't know if I can do... No, I don't have the ability to move blocks yet, so we'll return here. We'll be doing quite a few backtracking. Alright, let's move on. Plot. We have to go meet what's his face. I forget already. I'm the fastest gardener in Vashnaroon. That is probably a great accomplishment. Maybe. Come up here. Tony got remedy drink. I forget what that does too, but I'll look into it later. Hi, you must be Tony. I'm Trin. Nice to meet you. Did you say anything else? No, not yet. It's nice to meet you too, Trin. What about your cat? Your cat poster doesn't talk. Okay. I don't know if you have any other, like, secret dialogues here. No, it doesn't seem like it. And this dude. Evu gives me jelly beans for good grades, but I don't care because Poad gives them for free! Rustle, rustle, clink. Check this fireplace. Tony gets a remedy drink. Alright, let's look it up. While I'm here and we have some peaceful music. Oh man, going back to paper guides. It's so weird. But I'm happy I have this. Alright, remedy drink. Cures all of a dream creature's ailments. So that's actually really powerful. Though probably unnecessary. A history book. Somebody scribbled all over it. Evu's trip to the zoo by Evu. Empty! No! Relax, Tony. History book. Ew. Pages stuck together with jelly beans. I think Evu's like really into jelly beans or something. Why, hello there, Poad. Would you like a cookie? I'm not... Where are my jelly beans? Excuse me, does the historian live here? Ah, yes, history. I dabbled once. Once I remember when they made the blue jelly beans. Please don't let this guy be the historian. He's the historian. He's a little, what is it, Alzheimer? The red ones were the best. What's with this guy? He wants jelly beans. Click! We can get another blue leaf. Alright. I believe we've just gotten every item here except for one, which we cannot get yet. Can't get for a little while. Oh, I forget if you can talk to this again. Nothing else here. Never mind. Alright, so he wants jelly beans. Who else gives out jelly beans? I think we have to go to Poad. you the innkeeper? That's me. Bird's the name. You want to stay here? All travelers are welcome. Yeah, thanks. Well, at least have some of my jelly beans before you go. Tony got jelly beans. I guess I'll save my data again. Yes. Alright, so while we're backtracking to Evu, one thing I can mention. The escape segment at the beginning, the reason why you want to get further is because the further you get to the entrance, the stronger that Furrock we got will be. So my Furrock is 3, I think it was. Yeah, I think the max level he can get is 5. It just means we have to do a little extra grinding to get him up to par. Give Evu the jelly beans. They're mine! Okay, share. Ah, munch, jelly beans. Ah, feels so much better. Are you the historian? Yes, I am, young fellow. I am also a master spellcaster. Or I was. Actually, I've forgotten most of them. I remember one, though. Here, take this spell book. Tony got a really bad spell. Leaf Cut. Leaf Cut does like 8 damage all the time, no matter what! And 8 damage is like nothing very quickly. Hope you can put that to good use. No, I'm sure I will. Alright, so I think at this point we return to talk to Aiden? I forget what we're supposed to do next. So we'll figure it out together, because I'm not exactly referencing this book fully. Oh, he's not here. Well, I might be able to just leave. Even Oren's not here. Yeah, we gotta go find these guys. Alright. So we'll head on down. Yeah, I think it is time to leave Vashnaroom. So we've gotten everything we can for now. We'll definitely be back here a lot. Yeah, this is all automatic. This isn't me. Tony be eavesdropping. Why are you so persistent? Even if he is the great Magus Kairos, we'd be better off sending him back to his world. Look, things have not been right lately. The dream creatures have been acting strangely. Don't you understand what that means? Your stubbornness is going to be the end of this nation. We have to tell him the truth. I've heard enough, Aiden. I want you to leave Vashnaroom until all this blows over. But I think that Gaia would want to meet him. She might even be able to. I forbid you to take him from this town. Magus or not, the kid stays here. My word is final. Just glance and walks away. I think the storytelling is actually pretty well done in this game. Oh, Tony, I was just leaving for the weave. I see Pruitt made a fine ring for you. Yeah, she mentioned something about dream creatures and stuff. That'd be my outlook too, Tony. Follow me! There's somebody who I want you to meet. Didn't Oren say I wasn't supposed to leave town? This is very important, trust me. Well, you say so. Whatevs. Tony, I want you to have this. Tony got an Eldritch Owl. This thing is like a warping device to the last area you visited, if I recall. Yeah. The guide says it sometimes takes you back to a safe area. There's like places you can't use it in. It will help you escape from dangerous areas. Do you know how to control the power of infused animite? Yes, I do. Yes, I do! Ha! Okay. In that case, come with me to the weave. There's a person there who you should... Huh? By saying yes, we skip the tutorial and we skip meeting a couple characters, but I'll come back in here. What's going on? I don't know. I think it's coming from the glade. Ooh yeah! What's shaking, brother? That's Yaki, by the way, the guy I thought would have been the great Magus Kairos. Him and Pod, so him and the innkeeper. I think he just says the same thing. Oh yeah, dig it, woo! And this is his like disciple. Oh no, it's the tutorial girl. There's this mysterious face thing here, and no, we'll be back. Aiden, what in blazes is going on? What are you asking me for? I don't know. And you have the boy with you, you fool. It's coming from the glade. I will deal with you later. Hey, Fox, go lay down. Aiden, what's going on? I was eating lunch, and that quake made me fall right off my chair. And I just saw Orin running through town like a madman. Where's he going in such a hurry? This isn't good. Let's go see what's going on. I like that. The town is actively engaged in what is occurring. And so just be like, yo, hero, go do stuff. Anyway, before we go with that, we can, oh yeah, dig it, woo! You came back to do some more training, eh? Want to refresh your knowledge? You can talk to this guy if you need to learn how to play the game. Well, get over there and get beating up those dream creatures, woo! Also, this girl you could fight right now if you want. She just summons weebos. I guess I'll show it off. Why not? Ready to battle? Yes. Good. Let's go! And we get the training music. Okay, first, oh yeah. Yeah, so she's gonna be very tutorial-y. I'll explain this as best as I can. So, right there on the right, 100 out of 100, that is how much life Tony has, or you as the player has. And when you summon your dream creatures, they cost energy. They cost literally your life. As long as you have dream creatures out, you can't get hit directly. So you want to kill your opponent's dream creatures and then beat them up a whole bunch. Now, when you have nothing else to do, you can either focus, which gets a little bit of energy back. You can do a spell, which right now we just have Leaf Cut. That costs energy too, though. You can use items if you want, which you can use Baloo Leafs on yourself and whatnot, so you can get your energy back that way. And you can run, but we'll just focus for now. Furock, you can tell it to fight or defend by hitting the right arrow on top of this command. Fight doesn't cost energy, but their abilities down here cost the dream creature energy. We'll just use Scratch and show that off. Selfie focuses. Furock uses Scratch on Weebo. Now the combat system, it is pretty much Pokemon, but it's a little slow. Weebo fights Furock. 2 damage. Alright, so you'll see that Furock lost 7 HP when we get back to him. He's down to 16 from 23 because he took 2 and we used 5 for the scratch. So we'll just fight this time. Tony gains 4 energy by focusing. So you basically want to regain the energy you've lost in excess if you can. Weeboo eliminated. Tony gains 1 energy for defeat. When you kill a monster, the better you are at killing them, the more energy you will get back. But because the fighting system is a little slow, I'll probably skip a lot of it. You can hit the A button to just skip over the, I guess, animations, which are pretty bare bones in this game. Now your creatures can attack me directly. Yep. Damn, 7 energy is actually really good. Unfortunately, you can't tell how much energy your opponents have on hand. But you can just, like, beat them up. Do your best. We'll leaf cut him so I can show you, or her, so I can show you what it looks like. Tony just shoots leaves and does 5, only does 5 damage. And normally you hit a point where you just keep wailing on the opponent, they can't summon any of their creatures anymore, and then they lose. Wow, great job, Tony. If you come back later, I might know some other tricks. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if she gets stronger. But after the fight, let's see, I'm back at 100 energy. Your creature returns to you and gives you all the energy they had. Level 1, 11 experience. So you can grind off of her if you want, but we'll come back down here. This is the starting area, if you recall. There's 2 items to pick up here, and we can grind here a little bit if we want. Although, these creatures might be a little tougher than where we're gonna be. But we get a Rune of Might, and we get a Bark Thimble. So the Bark Thimble is another thing to add on to your dude. Let's find out what it does, because I do not remember. Bark Thimble raises a creature's defense, so really good to come down here and pick that up. The other thing, Rune of Might. Alright, the runes are like permanent stat buffs for your dream creatures, so I would save them for whatever your final party members end up being. Which means I won't be using the Rune of Might we got for now. Furok's a pretty good dream creature though. See, there's no random encounters in this game. You have to walk into Animite to start battles. Got an E-bit here. Alright, I'll just focus, and you know what, we'll try and make these fights a little faster. So that's a leaf cut and scratch. We'll be burning energy, but you can just sleep and get it back. So when you grind hard if you can. E-bit fights Furok. Alright, so that's what an E-bit looks like. I'll probably start doing this to skip the fighting scenes. It does all the damage calculation and just speeds this process up a little bit. So we get 4 Animite. This is currency. And then that is infused Animite. That's an E-bit. We got 2 of those. So we can use those to make ourselves an E-bit ring if we want. E-bit's not the dream creature I'm looking for down here. I guess since I'm just playing this to have fun, really. Furok, that's the one I'm looking for. If we can get Furok Animite, we can power up our own Furok and he'll level up much faster. So this is a good place to grind your Furok. When you're grinding in this game, you want to do it either where they get a ton of XP or fighting themselves so you can get their Animite and power them up by grinding their Animite a little bit. Tony gains 1 energy for the defeat. We got a Furok. Tony wins. So I might be here for a bit. I know I'm live streaming. Grinding is a big part of this game, and I don't really want to cut anything out. So, like, I'm gonna post this on YouTube. You guys can just fast forward, but if you're sitting here watching me, prepare for a grind-heavy game because this game's a little grindy. We have a Leaf Chogo here. I forget if that guy is any decent. He is humongous, though. If ever your creature doesn't have enough energy to do their special moves, they'll just attack or they'll whiff. I forget. This actually might be really bad. We might die here. Because these other dream creatures are going to enter the battle after this round of combat. And our Furok missed! Okay, he can't scratch now, so he just fights. Alright, I hope he kills him. Good. Because if the other dream creatures came in, that would have been really bad. Because already, you can see, we're down to like 29 energy. So this game is actually rather difficult. At least at the beginning, it's a little difficult to get going. But we'll get increased energy eventually. So we're gonna go heal. This is quite the trek. Which makes the room kind of annoying to farm. And I also want to see something. Furok has 84 XP. He's almost leveled up. That was 3 fights or 4 fights. So this is a good place to grind a Furok at. Would you like to record your journey and recover energy? Yes. Good night. Why, thank you. I'm just gonna go see if I can make one of those E-bits, just to help me out a bit. I'm so worried about Orban. Forge. kind of ring should I make? E-bit. I need one more infused E-bit to make it, so we can't do that yet. I don't think E-bit's very good, but it's something at the moment. You have 10 fingers, so you can have 10 creatures in your party at a time. You know, each one's a ring on a different finger. Usually you can only summon 4 in a battle at a time, so once you get a set party of 4, you may as well just stick with that. You can make multiple copies of a ring, so if I wanted another Furok, I could make a separate Furok ring and then grind 2 different Furoks, but I probably won't do that. Maybe I should do... No, I'm not gonna do like a Nuzlocke Magi-Nation run, because that would be retarded. Your creatures will die a lot, especially some of the later bosses. Alright, I don't think I need to use my spell on him. We'll just scratch it. One thing you can do is wait until these other guys spawn. The more enemies you kill, the more stuff you get, and the better chance you have of getting Animite. Furok's now level 4. So his health or cost increases, and then his other stats increase. So it's an interesting balance. You can't grind too hard, because you won't be able to constantly summon your dude. But, you know, we'll get the extra energy soon. Leaf Choco. Alright, so pretty much I just stick with Scratch and Leaf Cut to try and grind as fast as possible in this area. You get that extra 5 damage, and if your dude doesn't miss, he'll normally kill in a hit, which I don't think I even have to use Scratch. I think he'll kill in a hit with an attack. I just use Scratch to be safe. Toad wins. Sometimes you don't get Animite or infused Animite, which is annoying. Alright, got an E-bit. This time I'll just focus and we'll fight. If he doesn't one-shot it, maybe we'll get the other thing to spawn. E-bit missed. Okay, just a Weebo. Now, you can start memorizing these things. If ever you see an E-bit and you see one more dream creature, they come in patterns and it'll always be a Weebo. Like, this is a fight scenario, I guess, is E-bit Weebo. And you can start studying what creatures appear in what order for when you're grinding, because sometimes you have to wait for the second one to appear to get certain guys. If you see the eliminated thing, I think you just overkilled the enemy is all that is. Furok fights Weebo. So I'll try and... yeah, we'll try and make this as painless as possible. But it is a little slow. I'm not going to use the turbo, though. I want to keep this authentic. Nice and authentic. We got a Weebo. Tony wins. Weebo's okay. He's like a support room creature. He has a healing ability and some other stuff. Creatures do learn new abilities as you level them up and stuff. Alright, let's just kill this guy. This is the fight I want the most. And I cannot believe they are faster than my Furok. Tony is now level 2. So yeah, Tony levels up as well as his dream creatures. Every level you get 10 extra energy. I don't know if Tony has a cap, but dream creatures cap at 60. And I don't think I have ever in my life raised one to the max level. Unless you count some of the rare legendary creatures that just happen to get to max level when you create them. Alright, so that's Bite. I think Bite is like a dark attack. All these attacks have elemental attributes and they have weaknesses and resistances. I am not sure about how that system works. I do not recall. It's been a while, so... when you level up, leveling up Tony is a great thing. That's going to be very important in a particular area because it restores all of your lost energy. And if you mash the B button enough, the screen is just plain white. Doesn't even fade out. So Furok is pretty slow, as we can tell. And now what I'm gonna do before we progress, Furok is 5, I want Furok to hit 6. Before I power him up, so we're gonna stay here until he hits 6. And then I'll power him up as much as I can. And after Furok hits 6, we will progress the story a little bit. Then I'm gonna have to do a lot of... It's gonna be a lot of grinding. Alright, this is a Weebo first. Let's find out what appears after a Weebo. Eat it. Okay. Let's spell Weebo and scratch Ebit. Sometimes you get jumped by a bunch of creatures like this. I don't remember if anything good's coming. I don't think anything that great's gonna spawn, but we'll see. Another Weebo. I might actually have to waste the blue leaf of my guy. Alright. Ebo is eliminated. Weebo. Furok is nearly dead. We can always spawn a new one if he does die. Ebit's eliminated. There will be a lot of XP for him though, which is the only good thing. They still gain XP if they die, they just have to participate. So, I guess for now, we'll heal that dude so I don't have to waste extra energy on him. Right, I can't even cast Scratch because of his health. Tony, Furok for 10. 10! That's it! Yeah, blue leaves suck. Yo, Weebo, heal my Furok. Alright. We'll use another blue leaf. I have unlimited money, so I can buy all the healing items from Vashon Room. And we'll be fine. Alright, one more round of combat. We can just leaf cut this guy. Probably is enough to kill him. Uh-oh, I'm shocked. Well, let's hope he doesn't do enough to kill Furok. Oh, he killed Furok. So when that happens, he can hit me directly. We can resummon Furok. I'll just leaf cut again. Surely he's close to dying. There we go. All that, we just got an Ebit. How's Furok doing? 35 XP? I don't know what he was at before, but we're at 65 with Tony. I don't really have a level in mind for where I want Tony at. But we know that that fight isn't really worth it, so we'll just leaf cut and fight the Ebits and Weibo matchups to get rid of those guys as fast as possible. The nice thing about the system is it doesn't take long to get into new fights when you want to grind. But if you're trying to avoid fights, it's very easy to do so. Just by being a little patient sometimes. Tony is now level 3. How much energy we got? Oh yeah, I leveled up, so we're back to fully healed, which is great. And of course, Tony's not always going to just be hitting levels. As you're grinding, it takes longer. So you can't always rely on that, but for the time being, it's handy. It just saves us a trip from going to heal. Alright, next time a Furok spawns, I want to see what else appears beside the Furok. This guy, I think, just gets a Weibo. I think the Furok gets a second Furok, though. So it might be a good idea to fight both. Okay, well, since we're here, I may as well find out what else spawns here. Hey, a Furok appears here. So this is actually a pretty dangerous set of enemies, then. Ah, probably kills that guy. Yep. So slow, Furok! Okay, let's get another one out there. Now, because we didn't have our dream creature out, they hit us directly, which is a good thing because it lets your dream creature get a turn to just not get pummeled on. Alright, let's just one-shot the Weibo real quick. Hopefully. Furok is eliminated. Damn, how wimpy was that Furok? Died to 5 damage attack? What? Man, no Animite. That's the... Animite's a little chintzy in this game. Which makes it annoying, but at least the Furok's getting XP, so that's all that matters. We'll be done here soon. He'll probably level up. I don't know, for a couple more battles. There we go. Level 6. Speed is 5. 5 speed. So slow. Okay. So now that I got him to 6, it's where I want him at about... Let's head back to the room. We'll power him up if I can. I don't know if I can. I should be able to do it at least once. It's always best to power them up. They'll lose experience when you power them up, so always do it after they've leveled. So you don't waste a lot of time. What's up, Pruitt? Let's make Furok stronger. So, he costs 2 Furok Animate. We have 3. Or no, he costs 3, we only have 2. Never mind. So I actually can't even power him up because I didn't get a 3rd. But, let's see if I can forge something. We can make a Weebo. I may as well make a Weebo. So Prude will go into the back and do her animation. One Weebo, ready to go. Let's see. We could make an E-bit. And we haven't even fought most of this other stuff yet. So I guess we'll make one E-bit. Why not? Don't forget, they come equipped, but once you already have 10, they won't be like auto-equipped anymore. Let's power up the E-bit because we can. So it's level 4, just like that. You don't see its stat increases, or if it learns a new ability, you won't get a message telling you that it did. But they do whenever that occurs. My handy dandy guide here does tell me, but I'm not going to reference it for that sort of stuff. Alright, let's just buy Baloo Leaves. You can only hold 8. Baloo Saps, you can only hold 5. And we'll max out on Remedy Drinks too, why not? 20. And then we'll buy Strength Gems and sell them and get our money back. So Baloo Saps, I think, restore your health by 30. I do not recall exactly. But they're infinitely superior to Baloo Leaf, that's all I remember. Have a good day! Strength Gem, I think, is a temporary boost to their attack. Well, let me double check that one out. Yeah, raise a creature's attack during one battle. So I guess Strength Gems could actually be really handy in certain situations, like a boss fight. Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to do before we progress. We'll do it later. I was gonna save, but since we're down here, let's progress the plot just a little bit. So this is the glade. Orin, where are you? Get an item over here. It's just a Baloo Leaf. Can't hold that, so not a big deal. Where is like the start of this glade? Okay, I see how this is set up. They put the item order in the weirdest way. Anyway, there's nothing over here except this guy at the moment. I think I saw Orin run down that path. Yes, the path. Yeah, nothing over here. I don't think anything's ever over here. Aiden! I lost track of Orin. Did you see where he went? Nah, man. I've been grinding for a while. He's not over here. But there's a treasure over here. I can't get this yet. Can't push stones, so we'll get that later. I'm sure Orin went this way. Yeah. I hope he's alright. I'm sure he's fine. Be careful in here. It's dangerous. Dangerous. Alright, what do you got to say? I think Orin went up that way. Well, we're gonna go over this way first. Because over here, this is like a huge area, but it's mostly empty. You just want to come up here and make a left. Doesn't seem like Orin is around here. What? Where'd everyone go? You're a little off the beaten path, sir. Tony got a Karmic Might. Karmic Might. Let's see what that does. I do not recall. Karmic Might. Raise a creature's attack a lot, but lower something else. I don't remember if that's permanent. I believe I don't think it should be, honestly. One thing I want to do. This raises skill, this raises defense. He doesn't really need the defense, because Weibo is weak as hell, and this guy is weak as well. But let's, no. Rings, Furok, Bark Thimble. Okay, you hit select to unequip their item. I don't know why, but you do. Let's pump Weebo's defense by 5. Or, I don't know, that was like a pump by 3. Maybe it pumps by a percentage or something. I'll get into a fight here. I don't think there's anything too fancy, except more Weebos and Evits. Also, I think Furoks are here too. So, let's play our Weebo. Yep, against that Weebo. Try and get them a little XP. Play Evit. 5 health on this poor Weebo. He almost got one-shotted. Oh man, Weebo. Well, at least he one-shot him. Tony wins. Let's just see. How much was that Weebo worth? 20! 20 XP for a level 2 Weebo. We'll continue the grind later. Do a grind segment after we progress plot. What the heckles is this? Hold on, let's find out. What the? It looks like a shadow geyser. Oh no, this too was foretold in the prophecy. I've got to stop it. Oh, like a million sharp needles just pierced my hide. Korg, look, Orin's in trouble. Now's our chance to get him out of the picture. Shut up, Zet. I'm in charge, and I say we go waste Orin. ... Let's go. Okay, let's get him on 3. 1, 3. Huh? Where'd he go? Zet. Hey, Zet. Wake up! Huh? It's that kid from before. Ha! Now I can mess you up for what you did to me back at the river. So here's our first boss battle already. This is why I went to level up the Furok a little bit, although I would have preferred level 7, but I think we'll be fine. Now I'll teach you to respect the power of Korg. Korg, you're still too weak from fighting Orin, which makes no sense whatsoever. You didn't actually fight him. Let me handle him! Furok was summoned. Korg is still in the middle of casting, so let's get our Weebo out. And let's just... yeah, we'll scratch. Shut up, Zet! I'm in charge and I'll handle this. Zet, I don't have enough energy for my Grax. ... Korg focuses. So that's Korg. Korg and Magi, the bad guys. And they are pretty darn bad. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. So you can see Weebo like sacrifices himself to heal your other creatures. But he only sacrifices himself a little bit to do it. Alright, since this is like a major battle, I think during Magi battles I'll let the animations play out just so we can appreciate the sprites a little bit. Black Agovo was summoned. Alright, let's focus because I'm low on energy already. Fight him. Fight him. Evit will bite him. Tony only gains 1 energy. What a waste! Black Agovo uses Shade on Evit, which I believe is super effective. Yeah. Evit is weak against the attack. So Naroom creatures, I don't know what their element is, but they're kind of weak to core attacks, which is weird because core is kind of weak to Naroom or grass attacks, whatever their element is. I have the guidebook here. I really should look into it, but I don't feel like skimming through the pages just for that info. You can see this guy has actually a lot of HP. Weebo, why are you missing? Alright, we'll just do another round of fighting. This guy has 1 health left. Quark focuses. And the AI is kind of smart. A little bit. He should have taken out the Weebo first, but they'll go after whatever they can kill. I don't know if I have enough energy to replay. Well, we got a Black Agobo and we beat Quark, so no problem. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! We're out of here, Zet! Orin, what? I used my Hood of Hiding to save myself. The geyser must be stopped. You're delirious! Hold still. He's actually extremely sick. He's in bad shape. Whatever the geyser did, really messed up Orin. Aiden, the geyser. You want me to try and stop it? No, you fool! Don't try to enter or you'll end up like me. That means this must be. Tony, come here. Take this. We get the energy band. So this is the first key item. This lets us kick blocks. So we can go back and get those other items I've missed. This will let you pass through the forest. Go see Gaia in the weave. I'm going to take Orin back to Vashna Room. Right now, seeing Gaia would be your best bet. That energy band will let you pass those blocks to the west of Vashna Room. Is he going to be okay? I hope so. You better get going. It's a pretty long walk to the weave. It's a moderate walk. Okay, so we're back in control. We can touch this, but it just goes, ouch! And doesn't really cause us much more pain than that. Because we're special. How much energy am I rocking? 46? Alright, we'll do some grinding soon. But, energy band lets us do that. We got a golden clover. So, let's find out what that new item does. Golden clover raises a creature's luck. I have no idea what the luck stat does, but we'll just give it to her after you rock, because why not? Raises it by 15. I forget if there's critical hits in this game or not. Oh wait, I want to talk to you. What do you got to say? His body looks weird from this angle. I've been told to let you pass, so quit talking to me and go. Fine. Jeez. Alright, so we're back in the room. There's a thing we can do now. You there! Stop! What have you done to Orin? Huh? He's grown terribly sick since returning from the glade, and Aiden's nowhere to be found. I don't know. Well, you'd better go see Orin soon. I hear he's fading fast. Oh my goodness. Magus schmagus. The whole fool prophecy is a pack of lies, I tell you. I love how involved the world is. It's so peaceful out here. This person's oblivious. Alright, what's the first thing I want to do is, yeah, I want to come this way. Go up here. Orin needs help. Maybe the seer on the lake knows a way to cure him. Would you like to record your journey and recover lost energy? Why, yes, I would. You would not. Alright. I'm just looking at my little book here at the moment. Okay. first we want to go back here now that we have the energy band. Kick that out of the way. I forget where I'm going exactly. This should lead into the next house. Yeah, so this is how you get this one. You get a Hiren's Claw. And this item raises a creature's physical strength. So obviously we want to put this on someone we'll be using a lot. But for the time being, I'll just put it on Ebit. Probably drop it on Furok later. Hold on, let's look at Ebit again. Strength 11. So this makes Ebit as strong as Furok at the moment. Okay, this stuff we can't... I don't think I can do anything with that yet. I can't go down there. Nothing in here, nothing in here, nothing in here. So yeah, I think that's all there is to do here. Is to get the Hiren's Claw. Which is the last item in the Vashon room to pick up, from what I can remember. I'll save again in a bit. Alright, we got tons of money. So we're gonna head on up and check on Old Man Orlin. No one in Vash can cure Orin. Who can we turn to for help? You must find Gaia. But, actually, before you find Gaia, there's something else that the game wants you to do. We have to go to the Seer and get his help real quick. Now, I don't remember if this is optional or not, but we're gonna go and do the Seer first. Alright, so the Seer is up here in this little grassy way, which you couldn't get to before because of that. And there are some monsters grind here, so we'll get into a fight. We'll see if something new shows up, which something new should. We got Plith. And I'll just drop out Weebo, fight the Plith. Plith uses Gust. This is like a dragonfly thing. Oh boy, and a Weebo appeared. So we'll just summon out Ebit, get everybody some XP. Finish off the Plith, you can fight the Weebo. Alright, see, now Furok's going first here. I don't know if luck has something to do with who goes first, but this game's calculations are absolutely insane. So, I do not understand. Because Furok, if you remember, only has like 5 speed. So he's not going before anything, ever. And another Weebo. So this should be easy. We'll just focus, get some of our energy back. Beat up him. Alright, let's fix that. Focus. You can beat up the fresh one. And then you two can pick off the weak one. Weebo is eliminated. Now, I don't know if experience gets divided amongst all your creatures evenly, or if it gets broken down by however many you cast out. Okay, we've seen Weebos before, so let's skip these battle animations. Oh man, Weebo, you are so damn weak. Tony is now level 4. Tony wins! Okay, still not getting the animate. I'll be grinding later. I might actually do off-screen grinding. But here we are, and there's nobody here. Not a damn soul. Nothing to click on. Except this chest. Intruder alert! I have no idea what's happening here, but it's pretty awesome. You! What? What are you doing here? I was just... Never mind! I already know what you're here for. You do? Yes! I am the all-knowing, all-powerful wizard, am I not? You are? Yes! Oh. You mean you haven't heard of me? No. I am the omniscient enchanter. Impressive. Can't say it rings a bell, though. The magnificent magician. Haven't heard of him. What about the clairvoyant conjurer? Nope. The super sorcerer? No. Listen, I came here to find the seer. Nobody particularly told me to come here and find the seer, but apparently this is what you're supposed to do next. Have you seen him recently? The seer? You came all the way here just to talk to the seer. Yes. Is he around? Hello? What? Oh, sorry. I mean, doesn't the title Seer seem a little unimpressive to you? Don't you think people would respect the Grand Guru or the stupendous spellcaster more than some plain... Oh, for crying out loud, is the Seer around here, isn't he? Well, yes. Hey! What? What are you doing? I am the Seer. Why did you come to me? Orin is sick, and the people of Ashnaroon said you could help. They did? I mean, Orin is sick? Yes. Wow. Let's go see him then. Orin is sick. Yeah. I think that his injuries are more than just physical. He has burns on his hands and face, but they are not severe enough to weaken him this significantly. I think he is poisoned. Poisoned? You need to find something to neutralize the geyser's effect. I can think of only one item sufficiently powerful to cure Orin's ailments. What is it? It is extremely rare and powerful. Yes? What is it? It must be specially prepared into an elixir to cure Orin. Okay! What is it? It can't be found in any stores. What is it called? Oh, a cloud frond. Thanks. I will make the cloud frond elixir if you can get one. Where can I find a cloud frond? I must meditate on the subject. Why don't you see if you can find one on your own and check back with me if you need advice? Sure. If you need me, I'll be back in my boathouse meditating. Well, don't strain yourself. So this starts one of the longest side quests in the game. Yes, this is a side quest. Orin can actually die if you don't find this item. I'm not going to talk about it now because honestly, you don't find the item until like the middle of the game or closer towards the end of the game. Hopefully I prepare sufficiently to go after the item, but for the time being, we'll do another save. I wish I could just walk into the bed and sleep. This bed is too hard. This bed smells like turnips. This bed is too soft. This bed is too hard. Too soft. None of them are good enough for Tony Jones. Tony, you're as thin as a rail. Why don't you eat more? If everyone cooked like you, maybe I would. I think that's a legit compliment to Code's cooking. Alright. So we're done here. We're gonna go back to the Seer's place because if you remember, that chest was still closed when we opened it. So there's a goodie. I don't remember what's in there, but we're gonna get the goodie. first and foremost. So we get Grow! This is the second spell of the game. Grow! I forget what Grow does. Let's look it up. I think it heals or it increases, like, defense or something. Grow lets you give a creature energy. Alright, it heals your creature, but it costs you 12 energy, so you may as well just use a Baloo item on them. It's, I guess, a kind of useless spell. Weebows and stools. Is there a connection between Weebows and stools? Mysterious, magical, omnipotent. I think right there he's just thinking of titles to call himself, honestly. Step on no pets. So he just says random stuff. Blarg! Cloud Frond brightens teeth and fat free. Okay, is that all you got to say? Possibly. One more time. Okay, you're done. I forget if he gets more dialogue later on. He might. Let's get into a fight. Why not? Because our Weebo is still freaking level 2. Which is no bueno. A Weebo appears. I don't understand why the AI insists on using heal on itself like that. Weebo found. Tony wins. I'm curious. Alright, he's at 70, he's at 60. We're gonna grind just Weebo to 3. But I'll always summon Furok first, because I forget what other threats come here. Rudwad. Oh, we got a new one. This guy's like a lizard. I forget what dream creatures are like actually good, but I know which ones I like. And in all honesty, Furok is one of the best dream creatures. He'll probably carry you through most of the game without a problem. Yeah, Rudwad's like a crazy 6-armed lizard, or 4-legged 2-armed lizard guy. It's pretty cool looking. You can see all the creatures have like a theme about them. All these Naroon creatures are like plant themed and stuff. Although Furok is a bear, but it's probably the least thematic. Well, we have an Ebit. Ebit's like a squirrel thing. We got a Rudwat. Furok is now 7. Speed is still 5. You'll see all their stats. Even though they might not increase, you'd have to like remember what it was previously. What is Weebo at? 80. So he gets 10 in this area. I don't know if he would get more if I used him alone, but we'll summon Ebit first, get him the XP. Vinok. I think Vinok's okay. I don't remember if he's any good or not. Vinok uses Scratch. So he's got the same ability as Furok to start. Probably not that great, just because they share an ability. And a Pliff. Alright, let's get Furok in there. Probably should have summoned him first, but that's fine. Pliff fights Weebo. Pliff assassinates Weebo. Vinok fights Furok. Alright, now here's the thing. I just summon that Furok. So when they fight Tony, they won't hit your minions. But when you still have minions out, they might attack new ones you just play. This could be good or bad. Like, Weebo only costs 5, so he could bait a dangerous attack and just he keeps summoning him for 5. The enemy keeps targeting it. Your other creatures will be fine. So this is why it's good to just, once you get your solid team going, just keep dumping your creatures out. Yeah, the game's pretty basic. Got the pliff. Tony wins. I'm just curious here. 89, so I only got 9 for that one. 79, 19. So yeah, I don't know how the experience works, because 2 of them only got like 9, but Furock just went from 0 to 19. So all the systems in this game make no sense to me. I'm sure there's some kind of weird logic to it. Alright, we can go back to skipping since we've seen Pliff, we've seen Vinok, we've seen Redbot. If you're interested in obtaining any of these dream creatures, it's a good place to get these 3. Furock, don't be missing, man. Alright, so this is what heal looks like. They just glow green. You don't see that when they do it on themselves. Weebo just got riggedy wrecked. Another Weebo. Get back out there, you fool. Oh, come on. What is with the missing? This fight's like so much harder than it needs to be. Should have told Furock to attack the other guy. Like Scratch or something. Just to make the fight go by a little quicker. Now we're gonna have an extra round of combat. Yeah. I might be quieter during these fights. Later on, if I have commentary to share, I definitely will. But I'm still newer when it comes to, you know, actively remaining engaged. So this is a little taxing on my throat. I just want to make sure I rest when I get the opportunity to rest. 99. 99. Oh my goodness, you're kidding me. Furock jumped to 39 though. It's a Weebo! Weebo! If Furock kills this, we'll just get into another fight to level up Ebit. Okay, looks like we'll get Ebit out. Man, that Weebo has so much... Heal costs 3. He had so much HP, he just took 10 damage on himself to heal him for 2. Well, he took 7 from Furock. Ours has 5. 5, man! Ebit is now level 5. Cool thing about this is you can see what their actual stats are. Because, you know, I gave him the strength item. He's at like 15 strength or 11 strength or something. Technically. Tony is now level 5. Tony wins. Alright. Oh, before I forget, one thing I haven't done, besides healing in the room, you can save anywhere in the overworld, just by doing that. Tony's progress has been saved. So, over here, first thing we want to do is kick this up and get the secret area Rune of Might, so that's another permanent strength. I think it's permanent. Water of Life. Water of Life we want to use whenever we get them, because this boosts Tony's energy by 5. And then there's a hole in the wall here. We'll be back for that one later. Alright, I'm just getting my book back to where we are. So we're going this way, and this is the forest. This place is semi-complicated to navigate, though not too complicated. There's a couple items that we want to grab. So first we're gonna go up. We're gonna try to avoid fights while we're navigating. No, that's not the right way. I'm gonna go up here, around this path to this chest. Okay, this is just a blue sap, so we don't have to worry about this. Next, we're gonna go down, skip this fork in the road, and make a left here. This is another item. Get a Ravage Foot. I think that increases speed. We obviously want to buff this dude's speed. What was the Archaic Leaf? I don't even recall. Archaic Leaf was skill. So we're going to change that for the Ravage Foot. And since Ebit's like our other dude, give him the Archaic Leaf. Although, I think skill is like your magic stat, and I don't know if either of these guys use skill. Like, I don't know if bite counts as a skill, or if it's physical, so it uses strength. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, I'll just double check the Ravage Foot, though. Let's see. Oh no! A Ravage Foot gets rid of a creature's luck. It's not about speed. Ah, it lowers their luck. So, alright, I don't know what the luck stat does in this game, but there's an item that lowers it. His luck is at 50. Here, I'm curious. I think it's written somewhere. We're gonna find out. And it's not gonna be in this Prima guide. I don't think so. So I'm just gonna tab out real quick. We'll find out how this works. Okay, he's just looking real quick at a couple things. I don't think anybody knows what the hell luck does. That's how obscure the game is. Nobody knows what luck does. The guy mentions the Ravage Foot too. Ravage Foot puts your luck to 0, which makes people think that sometimes luck can be a bad thing. And the reason why his luck stayed at 15 is because I gave him... He's got the other item that raises it by 15. The most common rumor about luck is that it affects when a creature learns a move. That's probably not true. I have listed in this book, they learn moves at certain levels. Luck affects move accuracy done on both you and your opponent. There's no basis for this. Okay. That's just the theory. So, overall, I'm going to get back. I don't want to dawdle too long. We don't know what luck does. We'll experiment here. I'm gonna give Weeboo the Ravage Foot. So now he's got 0 luck. According to the guide, a Weebo, as soon as I find him, his first move he learns is Mend at level 15. If the first theory of luck is true, which I doubt, he should learn his next ability before he hits level 15. So we'll experiment with that a little bit. Alright, we want to come back out here, come up and go left. Over here there should be a house. Yes. And this house has meow. No sound. So ominous. But we get a gem of Naroom. And I don't think there's anything else of interest in here. Yeah. Not yet, anyway. But, Gem of Naroom. It's another artifact for your dream creatures already. And this one raises a creature's defense. So, who needs some extra defense? I guess we can just give it to you and make you tanky. Slightly tankier if you're rock. Alright. With those items gotten, there's actually nothing else of interest in the forest. This is kind of like a passerby area. I guess the dream creatures would be the only thing of interest, but I'll grind later again. Still want to progress the story for a bit. I forget if there's a mandatory fight coming up that might be a little challenging. Yeah, there's nothing over here. So, if you want to get through the forest, you just go all the way left on the base area. And you come into this next section, which I think the dream creatures here are a little different. I didn't check out any in the forest. The forest, I think, has Rudots and Plits. And a rare one called a tree bit, which is like an E-bit, although specified towards Naroom. I don't know if it's any better. Let's see, Leaf Choco. We already know where we can fight these guys at. He uses a leaf. So the leaf ability is just like Tony's leaf ability. I don't know if it always does 8 damage when it comes from a dream creature. That might have just been an irony. Nothing. Nothing! So this looks like a good place to grind for leaf chogos if you want one. Let's see what the second enemy is, unless Furock one-shots this guy. Another leaf chogo. So this is a good place to grind leaf chogos. Alright. Scratch him, you fight him. Eliminated. Can't believe you didn't one-shot that. Fight. 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 Tony wins. Okay, we won't do any more fighting. So this is the leftern portion of Naroom. There's some interest. Actually, this particular area is nothing interesting. You just come down here. So this is the next area that we are exploring. Let me see here. If you don't move when Animite appears on you, you won't engage in the battle, which is pretty good. Alright, I see where we are on the map. First thing we want to do is come this way. I don't think there's anything we can do over here yet. Yeah. You are almost as smart as those shrubs! Wow, what a jerk. We just got here. What did we do to you? Why are you making fun of us, man? Punk ass meanie. Are you sure you want to go this way? So this person, whoever it is gonna be tormenting us, apparently. Simple block puzzle. You won't find the next challenge so easy. I guess that person set up their simple block puzzles. Do we come up here? No, this is like a shortcut that takes you back. We don't want to go up there. In fact, I don't think there's any items for us to pick up here yet. A boy with pants as saggy as yours should change his diaper more often. Damn! What the hell? Alright, this puzzle I think is literally just kick this and kick that. Yeah. I guess even a monkey can get lucky every once in a while. Tony, how are you just so calm? You can just take that. Alright, this is gonna be the next place I grind. Let's see if I can find... There's a creature here that's pretty good, and I want it. I usually end up using it in my playthroughs for a while. It's not Vinok, but we'll just beat up on Vinok. You can run away from battles, but since it's so early, I'll probably just grind every battle I get into. Batar. Batar I think is pretty decent. He's kind of like Vinok. Bigger, badder Vinok. I didn't mean to focus. I'm supposed to be summoning my other dude. But I don't think Batar is too great. He has some unique moves though, which is interesting. Batar uses Punch on Furok. So yeah, he's like a weird buff vine monster. Buffer than Vinok. I always relate those two when I saw them on the cards. So I used to own the cards. I still have them, but I'm trying to sell them at the moment on eBay. So there's no longer... I no longer wish to like finish my collection of Magi-Nation cards, so I have them up for sale to hopefully pass it on to somebody that wants to take care of them and possibly help them complete their collection. Alright. So you can see a ragtag team of dudes is doing pretty well. Furok level 8. Great thing about your dream creatures when they level up, I think their energy goes up to the new full. So like when he returns to me, I'm gonna get that 31 energy. Okay, that might not be true because our energy is still down at 86. It should have been higher than that if that was the case. Alright, do one more fight for now and then I'll press on. That's what I want, Raspberries. Those things are pretty fast and they're decently powerful. They're also pretty neat looking too. They're like Wolverines or something. So hopefully I can get Rasper and Animite. They're also nice to farm because they come up semi-regularly and they come in this group of 2. which when you have like multiple of the same dream creature, it makes your odds slightly better at getting them. They have Fang off the get-go, which I think is superior to Bite. Alright, Graspin eliminated. Let's get our Weebo back out here. And we'll just scratch you. Fight you. I don't think that Furok's gonna scratch anymore. Well, we got one. So that's nice. Alright, come down here, go left. This is a pretty straightforward path. You can come up here and get a treasure chest. Can't hold another blue sap. Oh well. Speaking of which, my energy's a little low, so let's burn a blue leaf on ourselves. And we'll burn a blue sap. Yeah, 30 energy, and then we'll just pick this one up. Okay, a little better on the energy. You can come in here, you see a door is locked. And another door is locked. We won't be able to do anything here for a while, but you can see there's some goodies. I can't tell what they are. I don't know what they do exactly, but I can tell what they are. Yeah, well, let's continue onward. Because pretty soon we're gonna get to my mandatory grinding. I didn't mean that to this fight, but that's okay. Maybe we'll get some last burns. Plith appears! Alright. More pliths. Just summon Weebo. Actually, I think it's a good thing I didn't kill that plith. I might get a last burn on that second one. I forget. No, it's just a Weebo. Just a Weebo. Plith is eliminated. What? Alright, that's fine. It's just more XP for us. Hold on. I should really use him to fight the bigger thing. Tony is now level 6. Tony wins. Alright. Okay, so we're done with that little pathway for now, but we'll be back and forth. See your face over here, but we don't want to go there yet. We want to go to this windmill, though, real quick. There is an item in here. Get a bag of bones. Another one of these crazy cat pictures that I don't understand. And there's like nothing else to do in here. The bag of bones raises a creature's strength, actually. So that's pretty good. think we'll give that to Ebit. Instead of the Archaic Leaf, just give him that. And then this dude, he doesn't really need that much defense, so we'll just raise his skill up with the Archaic Leaf. And I don't know if luck is good for him to have over defense, so we'll give him the defense instead of the luck. Alright. Now, outside of that, I don't think there's too much else to do here except one thing, which is going to take me a while, because there's like these hidden passages in here. And yes, I found something. Tony got Water of Life. So if you remember, we want to use Water of Life every time we get them. Yeah, that comes out there. You can go in here, but I don't think there's anything over here. There's nothing listed in the guidebook. I think I'm lost! Worth it for the dialogue. I think I'm lost. How do I get out of here? Okay, so he just says different stuff. I'm looking for the exit. Oh, I missed it. There we go. Okay, so that's all there is to do here. I don't think there's ever a reason to come back to this windmill. Although, before we finish off here... Okay, this isn't the right place. Reminds me of my dog. Like, oh my god, what is... What do you mean by that, Tony? Okay. Aiden. Oh, hello, Tony. Guy is inside. What are you doing here? Nobody told you? I've been training on the Gaia for years. Oh. Guy is waiting inside. A mighty wood-burning furnace harnesses the power of burning wood with its mightiness for the cooking of pots and stuff. Yeah. Barrel. Another barrel. Perfect cuts of wood can only be expected. You can come over here, we see these passageways or pathways. And you can come all the way up around here and you see this door. It won't open. I don't think this is programmed into the game. This door, I don't think it ever opens. They don't even make mention of it in the Prima guide. Also, you can notice that wall looks kind of strange over here. I don't think this is anything. It looks like it's supposed to be a hidden door. Excuse me. But I don't think they ever do anything with it. And then we can come in here. This must be her storage shed. Gaia is a girl, by the way. I wonder what she keeps in here. Oh. What does she keep in there? Wow! A cabbage so big I could sleep in it. Oh, no, that might be a little exaggerated term. Slurp, slurp, splurt. What's in this stuff, anyway? Okay, so we can go in. Oh, and we can see... Hey, you're the old bat from before. Watch your tongue. I am Gaia, the one you seek, Tony Jones. Or should I say, Kairos? Kairos! Dun dun dun. Your coming has been foretold for many, many years. Truthfully, I didn't expect the prophecy to be fulfilled for at least a few dozen more years. But even I can't be right all the time. Prophecy. It states, dark forces will abound. Geysers of darkest shadow will appear. The great Magus known as Kairos reveals himself with a miracle. All will be in chaos until the end, which the great Magus shall bring, returning from whence he came. I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about that. I just want yes and no. You just want to get Tony Tavil Gorge. How did you know? Oh, I have my ways. Or Aiden told you. That too. Kairos, I do not know exactly how to get you home. I do, however, have a theory. This is the core glyph, an old relic which I found on an expedition 380 years ago. I don't know what the story is exactly behind the Magi, but they can live for a long time, these people in Magi-Nation. Apparently, it can be used to reach the core region, an area that is fabled to be the center of the universe, a dimensional focal point, if you will. So in theory, you could use this to get to your world. However, the core entrance is sealed now. Excuse me, so you probably won't be able to get there at this time. But did you see the shadow geyser that recently appeared in the room? This glyph resonates with a similar energy to that geyser. Tony just steals the glyph. Therefore, I think the key to using the core glyph lies in the shadow geyser. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly how it works. Anyone who picks up the glyph experiences intense pain. Poor Aiden was nearly killed by it. But as long as it stays in the box, you should be able to... Gyros! What? What happened? So if I take it to the shadow geyser, I can get to the core region? To Tony! You're holding the core glyph. Kairos, did you hear what I just said? You said the key to using the glyph lies in the geyser, right? No, after that. Oh, sorry, I kind of blanked out after that. Well, you seem to be alright. Never mind. Aiden, you are excused. Of course, it's quite conceivable that the great Magus Kairos would be able to handle the core glyph. Yeah, I just want to point out, I like the motions of these sprites. I mean, it's not that impressive aesthetically. But a lot of times, games will keep sprites on screen and then pause everything as they move around, like go off stage. But no, these guys are like, yo, Aiden, you excuse, get out of here. And he's just left. And stuff just happens in the background all the time. I don't understand why more people don't program their games to be so fluent like this. Don't worry about it. By the way, where is this core entrance? It is west of here. I live nearby because I'm trying to study the core. You, however, should forget about the core entrance for now, Kairos. Your objective lies in the shadow geyser. Which is our next destination? Tony got a wishbone. Go now to the shadow geyser. Shall I record your journey? So this is the second place you can save while inside. Knickknacks, trinkets, and my bobbers. Hey, look! Picture of Aiden. All kinds of old books and rusty gadgets. Same thing. Woof! The fun never stops. I don't understand what the cats are about. This must be the waiting nook. Nothing under here but some cobwebs and a bug or two. Be careful in the shadow geyser. Thanks, man! Alright, before we go on, the wishbone item that we just picked up raises a creature's luck. So I'm just gonna leave that alone because I don't want to change the items on my guys. Over here on the left, this is the core entrance. This thing over here, I'm gonna not visit it yet because I don't think there's anything to get there. And we'll just leave it as a mystery for later. So right now we have an objective. We're supposed to go back to that shadow geyser. But this is where I have a mandatory grinding session. This game's actually a little challenging because of how weird all the damage stuff is. So my Furok, I want to grind him to level 12 or 13. At least 15 to be safe. And I want a Whisperin. I think I'll just stick with Ebit and Weebo for now. We'll probably get rid of them soon enough. If I get enough, like, Vinox or Batars while I'm looking for Whisperins, we'll fix the party up as I see fit. Although, you have to remember, you can have 10 creatures at a time. So, I have plenty of room to add new party members. Alright, Furrock's still not one-shotting guys, which is good, because Whisperins do appear second sometimes if you don't get the 2 Whisperin party. So, this is what I want to occur. Ah, poor Weebo. So right now, what I'm going to do, we're going to move closer towards the entrance of this area, and I'm going to grind for at least 3 Rasperins for now. I'm not going to grind extras yet, because the first thing I want to do is level up the Furrock, and then we'll power level the Rasperin by coming back here. Alright, let's get rid of this. The other thing I want to do while we're grinding is kill the Whisperin last. I don't think this is actually true, but it seems to me that when you kill the thing you're hunting last, you have a better chance of getting their Animite. Hey, so I'm gonna get a little quieter here. And if you guys wish to, feel welcome to jump ahead in the video for a while, the YouTube crowd. But I'll rest my voice for a while now while I'm grinding these Whisperins. I guess I'll mention, for the YouTube crowd, I am on Twitch. Now, I don't expect for a second to see anybody come in while I'm streaming this game. Because I don't expect very many people even know what the hell Magi-Nation is. I also don't expect anyone to be curious enough to search it and check it out. I am very doubtful. Right around here is where I'll probably grind. I don't know where Rasperins tend to appear most frequently. I don't think it matters where you are in the area. I just know that this Pliff, I don't want to see the Pliff because there's no Rasperins here. I'll fight it anyway for XP. Pretty soon Furrock will start one-shotting things, which is where I want to be at. Actually, you know what? We can retool my setup so that Furrock is one-shotting stuff. Or I can start casting Ebit first, I don't know. Batar. Wow, Eevit's actually pretty strong. But I think that's the items, that's why he's strong. Zafirok is a ton of levels ahead of Eevit. Weebo is just pathetic. The thing about Weebo, I think Weebo is the most pathetic dream creature in the game, but he learns a one-hit kill move at 60, which is like his shtick. And there's only one other creature that learns the move, which is like one of the most powerful creatures in the game. So that's the thing Weebo has going on for him, is he learns a good attack. Although I don't think it's worth it to grind a Weebo to 60. I did not mean to focus first. That's the dumbest thing you can do, is focus on turn 1. Alright, let me see if I can run from this particular fight. I don't think there's a difference between the big Animite and the small Animite. I don't think it matters which one you run into. Or like the Dream Creature sparkles on the map. Where are those Rasprins at, man? I might have enough to make a Rasprin, but I'm not sure. I'll check a different area than here. They don't seem to be around here. Damn, this Eevit's like one shot and stuff. Tony's now level 7. Tony wins. I also think I want Tony to be level 10 before we do the first geyser. I guess I can show off the shortcut. It just does that. You saw the treasure chest there, but I can't really get to it yet. I actually might have to go to the previous area before... No, never mind. Raspberries do appear, so we'll just fight him here. Fanging my Eevit now. Aw, you missed. You missed. What a mook. Ah, he missed. Oh, he killed you though. Get wrecked. Unfortunately, there's gonna be a lot of flashing on the screen if anyone is watching this stuff, or these portions, because every time I skip there's gonna be flashing and whatnot. You know, Eevit's not too shabby. Alright, if you want to check your Animite, you can go to the list on the bottom right. We have 3 Rasprins. I think that's enough, but I'm gonna get a 4th just in case. And once I hit 4, then we'll head back to the room. Alright, there won't be any in this set of monsters. Dun, 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 dun. Good. I can probably make a plith if I want. So I guess I'll make it just to make it. I don't know if I'll be using it with too much. Batar. Might be able to make him too. We got quite a few Batar Animite. You can see I'm not using Weebo too much. As long as Furock gets the XP and Ebit, they're the two main guys I'm using. Yeah, you can see by this level up on Furock, they do get the XP just as long as you summon them in the board. That's all they need. They don't need to, like, fight at all, or be there for an entire turn. You just need to cast them. Hey, Wasperino. Guess we'll give Weebo some XP. Nah, Wasperns are dangerous. I shouldn't have put out the Weebo. Okay, that's fine. Weebo's level 4! Look at how bad you are. Still only 2 defense. I don't think I got a Waspern for that. No, gotta do another one. Once we get that Waspern there, he's gonna be one of our main fighters. Tony is now level 8. You can see that grinding is actually pretty good in this game. It's good because they get decent XP. It doesn't take that long. And it's also good because you get the power-up feature, which is super cool. So like when I get my Batar ring, I can immediately level him up a few times because we're gonna have so many Batars. Too bad. Wasperns are rarer. So when I'm leveling my Waspern, I probably won't look for its Animite. We'll be looking for Furock Animite in that other area. Okay, that's a Weebo first, so I'm actually gonna tell my guy to defend here. There we go. Oh my god, Weebo survived the hit! Oh, come on, Weebo, don't be messy now. It's a good thing I didn't hurt the Waspern then. Alright, let's do a focus for me. Actually, you know what? We'll guarantee the kill on you. You can probably kill him. We'll just have everybody fight him. And this way Waspern dies last. Alright, there we go. We got a 4th. So I'm happy with that. Let's get out of here. Alright, so when you're in the forest, like I said before, we're on like a bottom layer. It's like 2 layers really, and you just want to go all the way to the right to get out. Or go all the way to the left to get to the weave. It's just a really small area. Alright, let's head on over here. Ah, Tony! Forge something for me, pretty lady. Alright, what do you want? Okay. Wasprin. Only need 3 in 1. That's good. Definitely make a Wasprin. One Wasprin, ready to go. I guess I should call it a Wasprin if I think it's a Wolverine. And then Forge. You can see Batar here is right before the Hirons. He's the strongest Naroon creature, I guess. Outside of the Hirons. Hirons are like hybrid dragons. They're really cool looking. They're the strongest creatures in the game. Outside of a couple others. We won't be able to make them for a long time. I need a Twee in order to get Batar. Let me reference the guide so I can figure out where the hell a Twee is found. Twee, location, the glade, in the room. Glade. Alright, let me see if I can power up anybody real quick. I can't do Furok. I can pump Weebo, although he's probably close to a level up. Let's see. Weebo. You are... you're only at 36, but we'll do it later. Okay, the thing I do want to do, we're going to get rid of, I think both of these. Bag of Bones raise strength, right? And Hiron's Claw raise strength. Bag of Bones did raise strength. Hiron's Claw did raise strength. Yeah. Your usefulness is gone. His strength is at 19. No, it's not. It's at 11. It's not that impressive. Wasprin, though, he's only at level 3. Strength at 10, and his speed stat's really good, too. I don't know if his luck, like, matters, but he's getting our offensive items. And he's gonna do 23 already at level 3. He'll be doing a lot of damage. I really do like Wasprin. It's okay for now. Probably one of the best Naroon creatures you can get. This guy... Give him the Wishbone, I guess, and the Golden Clover. He can be Lucky Ebit. I guess. Okay, so I need a Twee. It's like a tree, but just a Twee. We'll go get a Twee real quick. Twee is in the glade. The glade is the area to the right where the Shadow Geyser is. So let's see if we can find a Twee. There's also Furox in here, so it's not the worst place to grind. Hey, look at that. We got a Twee. I guess I'll put Weebo out so he gets XP. I'll just fang this guy even though I probably don't need to. So that's a Twee. He looks weird. His sprite is very strange. He's not really a crab monster. He's more just like a weird bush in the card art, but I guess he looks kind of like a weird crab here. That didn't take long though. That's nice that we got 2 of his Animite. Alright, so let's make a Batar as well. Ha, Tony! Forge. What kind of ring should I make? I'll tell you, baby. Batar. It's a good thing the money trick exists, because these things are actually pretty expensive. It would balance the game out, probably, but we don't care about that. Alright, let's look at Batar here. I've not really used the Batar before, but we got him now. 11 strength, 9 defense, 12 resist. So he's kind of tanky. A little bit tanky. How much energy does he have? I can't see that from here. Let's see. I don't have any more items to give him. He's also kind of lucky. We'll just leave him naked. Furok has the defense stuff. Alright, 16. We'll make Batar the tank. There's a 13 and 18. We'll try to make him tankier at least. Furok doesn't really need any items. He's just generally good, so... Where am I going? Going here. I'll just pick up stuff I need, and I don't really need 999, but there'll be a point later in the game where you want 999 money on hand to do a certain side quest, which I will try to do. I apologize now if I mess it up. Magi-Nation fans might know what I'm talking about, but we'll get involved in that later. Tony! Things are real. Yeah, we know. Alright, right here is your second disclaimer, I guess. So what level is Furok? 10? I really do want Furok up to be pretty high leveled. Like 15 for the Furok, and I want Waspern to hit 10 before we do the first dungeon of the game. So we're gonna be grinding here for a little while. I guess for the YouTube crowd, I'll try to remember to insert an annotation to guide you to skip ahead. I also forgot to adjust my rings positions. That's fine. We'll fix them up later. I like to put the ones I use in the forefront. How is that Weebo faster than my freaking Raspberry? Alright, Raspberry probably one-shots everything here, and just out of curiosity, since this is second fight, 40 XP already, so yeah. This is a pretty good spot to grind. We want Furok, so I can get Furok Animite. And I'll still be summoning Batar just to get him up to par. Like, if Batar can hit like 6 or 7, he should be fine. My goodness, the power. The power of that Waspern. It's such a good dream creature this early in the game. Of course, that's the 2 strength items that really helping him out. This, I guess we can power level our Weebo like this too. Getting Weebo Animite. But yeah, I'll be here for a little bit. Once Batar hits like 6 or 7, I'll start putting Furok out. And then Waspern, I just want to keep leveling Waspern as much as I can. Level 4. And he's level 5 because we powered him up once. So he has a little bit of a head start. One tough leaf choker. But that's cool. I like it when they survive actually, because this gets me another guy in. You missed. Punch him. Punch him. Unfortunately, Furoks are rare, so even though I think they're more frequent here than in the Glade, I'm not sure about that though. The Prima Guide, you know how old Prima Guides are, is still limited on information. It doesn't really give you like spawn rates. Oh, and he missed. Again. What are you doing, guy? After I touted you so much. You can see if the enemy's target, like your weaker guys on average. I don't know if Raspberry gets XP when he's not on the field. I'm not sure if they do. Turn is level 10. 10 minutes. Alright, Furok hit 11, which is good. So 4 more for Furok, and we still need like 6 more for Raspberry. I'm having no luck finding Furoks. There we go. Finally, Furok. And no animal form. Oh well. Your Monster Hunter crowd would say that the Capcom satellites are focused on me. They know what I want. So, I'm not getting it through RNG. That is the common belief. There we go. Avatar 6. He has a lot of resistance. I assume resistance makes him stronger against, like, special attacks. I'm not sure, but I would assume that's what it is. So he's like a special tank. stronger. There we go, 2 Furox. I don't think you can ever get more than 2 of an animite at a time. I'm not sure. You might be able to get 3, but it would be like you can only get 2 of one creature, and then the third would be of some other creature. But that was really good. Because if you recall, we only need 3 Furox to power level the Furok by 1. Plus, we've got a lot of Ebits and a handful of Weebos, I think. So those other 2 will catch up as well. Leaf Choco. So I'm not strong enough yet to kill a Leaf Choco. Leaf Choco might be a little tanky as a monster. I don't know if it's got high health or high defense. Probably high defense? Tony gained an energy for the defeat. Tony gains 4 energy for the defeat. Raspberry's now 6. Getting up there, slowly but surely. Batar is 7. His strength jumped up to 15. That's pretty good. Wasperin's got speed on its side and fangs. Why I like Wasperin better. But I think putting the offensive items on Batar might be a decent idea. And he's kind of expensive. He's got a lot of HP, I guess. Now we one-shotting. Now we one-shotting Leaf Chogos. Alright, getting Wasperin to 10 might be pushing it to over-leveling. We'll do it anyway. We'll do it anyway to be safe. There's one part in the game where I do recommend over-leveling. I'll mention it again when we get there, but it's a ways off for now. Oh yeah, give me those Ebits. I'm gonna take a quick break. I just have to use the bathroom. I'll be back, guys. I'm back. That wasn't too long, but we still have to grind, so let's keep at it. Yes, give me those Furox. Those sweet succulent Furox. Boom. Aspirin 7. This attack and stats is steadily increasing. This is good stuff. I can't believe I don't one-shot events all the time. Like, how much health do you have? Alright, Batar is about where I wanted him. Furock, I want to level up by himself, so I'll start summoning Furock instead of Batar. Weebo, we don't really care about too much, but we'll level him up at least once before I waste powering up on him. Evit, we'll just power him up. Wasperin's gonna be a while before he hits 8. So we want to level up Weebo, and we want to level up Furock. At least once each before I power them. Oh, excuse me. Furock leveled, which is good. Now we want Weebo just because he's got like 75 XP. I'd rather not have go to waste. You know, I won't be using him too much, but we'll just pump him 1. I think once Weebo levels up, we'll just head to the dungeon. I'll power up my guys. I should be more than prepared to take it on. The first Shadow Geyser. So I definitely will. Instead of getting my guy level 10, he'll level up while we're in the dungeon and I'm using him a lot. Alright. And that does it for Weibo. Tony wins! Let's get out of here. Pretty good grinding. Overall, I don't know, when I start grinding, that's like 20 minutes. See, grinding in this game is really great. I'm not a big grinding fan. I don't like doing it. It's pretty monotonous. It's not my kind of thing. But Magi-Nation, the XP is like just right. It's not too bad. I don't think it gets too much worse as they level up too. Because they don't need more and more and more and more experience like a Pokemon does. They just need to get to 100 over and over again. They need to get to 100. Hi, Tony. It's power. Power that Furok. Ooh, we can do it twice. So Furok is level 14. Weibo is now 8. And Ebit is now 10. That's all I can do. I guess I'll forge just because, why not? I think we can do a Leaf Choco. Oh wow, we actually can't! I don't have a third Leaf Choco Animite? Damn. Oh well, I guess we're not forging anything. Now what I want to do is go to the equip screen and de-equip all my rings. Equip this one. I don't remember if there's a way to organize them. Or if it's just in the order you equip them in. But we'll see how it works. And yeah, be careful on that screen. You can destroy your rings. Also, when you de-equip them, they stay... You can see these first, so it does matter. You can't tell the order from that screen, but the order you equip them in is the order they appear in. And they do hold on to their items. Which I don't think I have anything to give him. No. Alright, so let's save. And then we are ready to go into the first dungeon. Good night. Okay. I was just checking out the map. I'll be referring to it a lot. The first Shadow Geyser might seem intimidating. Even without a map, you can figure out the layout pretty easily. It's not too bad, but if you're following along with this video, you probably won't get lost. So I'll be referring to the map. We can just ignore all these enemies on our way over. I actually forgot, right here, you can save again, so you don't have to walk from Vashnarin. Alright, let's do this. So Tony with the glyph can just walk in now. And we get this pretty cool music. So the first thing we want to do is walk up the screen. I guess I'll show the area. Now, when I said there's no random encounters in this game, I kind of lied. Shadow Geysers have random encounters. Which can be pretty detrimental to you if they're not kind. Let's see what we're facing here. Shadow Vinok. So, thing about the core is like corruption and darkness and shadow. You'll see a lot of dream creatures you probably will recognize, but they're just core versions or shadow. Oh my goodness, you missed. You've gotta be joking. They're pretty crazy looking, too. Hookwing! That's an original core creature. I like the core music a lot. It's a pretty good battle theme. We'll be hearing it for a while. You can see how tough they are, though. He took a hit, no problem. And that's because I missed. I should probably use Fang on those guys. Hookwing. He's like a little wasp. Not wasp, but some sort of weird bug. Alright, now I prioritize experience over energy, so we'll call forth our dudes instead of focusing. Tony's likely to level up at least once in here. In fact, we just got it. If you want to be really smart, you can plan your experience around leveling up. We'll probably level up to 14 before we get to the boss, I think. Tony can't hold another blue leaf. Also, if you're desperate on energy, you can just use these items. Now, if you miss an item in the Shadow Geyser, you will forever miss it. So this is the first item right here. Just a blue leaf, not important. Come around here, we're gonna see the switch. The switch opens that gate on the right. If anyone with musical talent ever finds these videos for any reason, please consider making some Magi-Nation music remixes. I would love to hear that. You see I'm getting Animite for core creatures too. You can make core creatures, but most of them aren't really worth it, and you can't do it in this first time you play. You have to do it in a New Game Plus. Which I'm probably not going to play a New Game Plus. Alright, so you hit this second switch, it opens another set of doors, which is just to the left of here. So far you shouldn't be lost, it's pretty basic. But we opened a set of doors on this hallway. Vile Yoga. So let's see what this guy looks like. It's like a crazy big alligator. You can see that Fang does take care of him. This is just at level 8. Normally I do like to power level the Rasprin a little more. But level 8 Rasprin with both attack items should be sufficient. I don't know, we'll just start out random dream creatures to get XP with the Rasprin as he carries us. Now, while I'm using the Fang, that is 8 energy I'm not getting back. Unless, you see I gained 12 energy for the defeat, so that's just paid for the Fang, and I got a couple bonus energy back. So, you usually, when you're in these places, your energy running out becomes the issue. You can run away, don't forget that you have the Eldritch All item. But normally you want to make sure you're getting more energy than you're wasting for these places. Alright, so that's just the blue sap. We basically went around the circles, nowhere else to go yet. We're gonna come up over here. See a 3-way intersection, nothing too scary. Come over here, it's just a chest. Shield orb. Let's find out what a shield orb does. Alright, raises a creature's defense, like you might expect. We'll give this to the Furok. 18 to 33! Oh! Alright, hold on. Oh wait. Shield orb. Wow, I don't know how the shield orb, like, calculates the defense it raises, but... Oh, okay, yeah, it does do, like, a shit ton. So we'll give it the Batar. Let's see if the Gem of Naroom is better. The Gem of Naroom is slightly better. Furok can get the Bark Thimble. Alright, so now that we got this item... we want to head back up and to the right. There's a gate up above us. I was gonna demonstrate that, and then we were rudely interrupted by a random battle. Vile Yogi. I'd rather not wait for the other creatures to spawn. Like I said, the court creatures aren't really worth it, and they're pretty dangerous at this point. I mean, if you want to farm them, by all means do it when you're standing at the entrance. Alright, so we want to come down here first. I just can't get enough of this tune. It's really nice. This is the reason why I like Raspurin. He's fast, which matters. And we just leveled up again. You can see, that was like 5 fights. We leveled up again. Alright, we hit this switch. We want to go back to the left and then go up. That removes the gate that was here. Hit this switch. You can see the theme of this one. We're just hitting switches to remove gates that are blocking our way. So then we head to the right. There's a gate right there. Alright, once we're over here... Okay, correction. The gate was right here. A remedy drink. We know what that does. Stores status ailments. We come up here, you just want to walk around. We're actually almost done with this place already. It's fair. It's not that long. First Shadow Guys is pretty basic. Alright, can't hold another Belief Sap, so we don't care about that. The rest of this is fairly straightforward. This first dungeon's so short. Okay. So we're just gonna head to the left. I think. Yeah, we do go up. Another switch. Nothing seems to have happened. Alright, honestly, it's marked here, that switch, but it doesn't really say what it does or if it does anything. I think you do have to hit that switch, but I don't remember why you would. I'm sure it's doing something in the game. Black Guvo. Batar is now level 9. Alright, so we just come over here to the left. You can see sometimes random encounters can be frequent, or they can be forgiving and a little infrequent. It's okay though, I don't mind the fights. I probably don't even need to fang a hook wing, I don't know. Level 10. In fact, now that we're at level 10, I don't even know if I need to fang to kill these things. Alright, we come over here. There's our bones stuck in the base of this grate. I'll pull it out. Yeah, Tony doesn't even care. What was that? Oh, you know what? I know what that did. So the bone was keeping the switch stuck from before. This game has interesting puzzles like that. We'll find out if I don't have to fang this guy. I'll just fight him. Nope, still should be fanging. That's okay, we'll just get more XP. Oh, eat it. Why not? Tony wins! Yeah! Alright, so we come back up here, and now the switch opens that gate. You can tell by the shaking. And that's it! We're done with the first Shadow Geyser, aside from the upcoming impending boss fight. So we just have to go back up that hall. So, you know, not too much trouble. Very easy to navigate and stuff. Oh boy. If you're worried about your energy, you could run away to conserve it. I always rather get XP though, so I just fight these fights. It just makes you have less grinding to do later on. I don't know why I keep sending out Weebo though. I don't really want him to get XP. So I don't plan on keeping Weebo. How's our XP looking? Raspin is about the level again. Furok is like midway. Ebit and Weebo are about the level. I may as well throw Weebo back out. Alright, so yeah, you walk in this door, you see this stone thing. This is what we're trying to collect on our glyph. It'll fit in there, even though it looks way bigger than that. But before you touch this, you know, check your energy. I'm only one off. If you need to refuel your energy, I'd use your items now. What is this? Some kind of rock? I don't think it's animite. Uh-oh, this place is coming apart. I'm out of here. Stop! What the? You will go no further. Who are you? I am Togoth, guardian of this core gate. This Shadow Geyser? No! Core gate! But Gaia called it a Shadow Geyser. What the heck is a Shadow Geyser? What kind of fruity name is that? If you call it that one more time, I'll kick your hairy little buttocks. The heck with it! I was going to do it anyway! So we got Togoth here, our, I guess, second boss of the game, but Korg isn't really a boss the first time you fight him, so this is like the first real boss. Don't worry, this won't hurt for long. Now these guys are dangerous, because you know, Korg's creature took a while to come out. His came out immediately. So this is a true fight. I actually didn't want to summon Furok. We want our tank out second, which is Batar. Alright, fight him with Fang. I must keep this core gate open. It is our portal for destroying this pansy forest. Alright, since this is a boss fight, I will show the animations. If you're one-shotting the enemy, you're in a good position. This guy has a coil. Alright, now we'll play Furok. And we'll just fight with Batar. Coil fights Batar. This thing's like a crazy looking monster. But Batar took the hit good, which is what we want. There's no taunt moves in this game, which is a shame. So your tanks can't really tank the way you would want in an RPG. But if the enemy decides to go after them, then I guess it's the best you can hope for. Another coil. We're gonna summon a Weebo, actually. You'll Fang, you'll fight, you will fight as well. $27. Coil fights Furok. Alright, so once you have 4 creatures out, you can't really summon anymore. You can only have 4 at a time, so usually you just focus or cast your spells. But don't forget to use your items too. So like Strength Gem right now in Wasprin, so good. And Weebo is pretty much a cleric monster, so you may as well use him as such. Wasprin's strength is up. I didn't see that last word. I don't know if it told me a number or what. Now if Wasprin actually fanged there, that would have been great. Also, if he used Shade on Wasprin and killed him, that would have been a waste of a gem, but that's fine. Weebo actually took that hit really well. Oh, Batar, how are you gonna miss? Alright, that's fine. So right now, I'll probably help out my creatures. We'll just leaf cut. You can target your own dudes, which is weird. But you can do that. You can heal... I guess just heal Wasprin again. Fang. You can punch. You can scratch. Leaf Cut's probably a waste of 8 energy, honestly, because Fang should one-shot a Valyogu. He's got his own spell, as you can see. Fireball is so much better than Leaf Cut. But his spells, that cost him energy as well, so it's good when they cast a spell. And this might actually kill him, I'm not sure. Not yet. Alright, we'll just get Weebo back out for XP. We'll Fang his ass, and then we'll just fight and fight. Once the enemy Magi starts focusing, you know they're almost dead. The thing that's kind of unfair about how this game works, because your creatures take your energy, which is also your life, like once you run out, there's a point where you can't summon anything anymore and you just lose. It's kind of unfair to the enemy, it's kind of unfair to the player too, but that's just how the system works, I suppose. Tony wins! And we just warp on out. Who's that? Oh no. Can't go over here. Where'd he go? That's funny. What are these? Tony got crystal blades. Alright, well, I guess we can't do anything. Just saw a mysterious figure. Shadow Geyser's no longer here. It's now permanently gone. I'll just save now, just for safety's sake. But yeah, first Shadow Geyser cleared. That's pretty good. Now that we've cleared the Shadow Geyser, you can check out the glyph. I guess it's not in there yet. It should be, though. We have to go to Gaia again. So let's, I don't think that guy says anything new. We'll just hike on over to Gaia. Boosh, boosh. Bum, up. Roar! This guy's under attack. Yeah, if you were really hurt by Togoth, before you proceed, make sure you visit Naroon and heal. Because this guy gets an unfair start against you. But overall, you know, he's not too much trouble. Since this was an event battle, I'll just let the animations play. Aspirin's now level 11. You actually just got a lot of HP. Are you right? Yes, thanks to you. I didn't see that one. Must be getting rusty. My name is Wentz. I'm Tony. Well, Tony, it seems I owe you a debt. I live near here, so you can come around to my place anytime you need a rest. Don't worry if I'm not home. Feel free to go there anytime. Thanks. See you around, Tony. Alright, so this is Wentz. In the card game, he's another Naroon Magi. I guess he's pretty cool. His house is this house up here. I'm just gonna make use of his services and see what he says. But you can now rest in the forest to get all your energy back. So it makes the forest a good grinding spot. I, of course, just went the wrong way. It's supposed to go up a little higher first. So you can see his music here now. How you doing, Tony? Would you like to rest and record your journey? Why, yes, I would. How kind of you. Alright, so that's all there is here. I guess this fireplace is lit now that he's back. And he doesn't say anything else, I suppose. Good luck, Tony. So yeah, I don't know why they opened this up later. It's kind of out of the way, too, but I guess if you want to grind some of the forest creatures and the elusive tree bit, I don't know why you would want a tree bit, but it is here. Tree bit looks like an E-bit, but it has leaves on its head, I guess. I went the wrong way again. I don't think it's particularly powerful. But it is damn hard to find. Treebit, you have to wait till it spawns as like the second or third enemy. That's why it's really annoying to get. I don't think it ever spawns as a first enemy, so you can't just kill the first thing you see. Alright, back here. And back here. It's quite a hike to return. I guess it's not so bad. I've done worse back and forth thing than this. At least Gaia leaves us alone now. That's picking on Tony for no reason. Bop, bop, bop. Alright, let's go back to Gaia's place. We see Aiden's nowhere to be found at the moment. Gaia, look what I found at the geyser. A stone, an unusual shape. This is what formed the geyser. I guess. The geyser closed when I removed this from it. The shape is very familiar. Kairos, could you show me the core glyph again? Aha! That slot is the exact same shape and size as this stone. Sure as hell didn't look like it. That stone was humongous. Kairos, put the stone into the glyph. That must be the key to unlocking the core glyph's power. But there are 3 more slots. Where do I get the other 3 stones? Perhaps. Now that I know what we are looking for, I can try to locate them. No good. Something's preventing me from seeing it clearly. Gaia's like a seer as well. I guess a psychic or something. Anyway, all I sense is that they are all concentrated in one area, yet always moving. This can only mean one thing. Somebody's holding them. No doubt it is the same person who used this stone to form the geyser in the room. Did you notice any suspicious characters around the geyser? Hey, what up, Maddox? How you doing? Actually, I did notice someone, but he went too fast for me to see clearly. Did you see where he went? He went into a cave. I tried to follow him, but he disappeared. I did find these crystal blades, though. Let me have a look. Those look like the kind of blades used by miners in the underneath. He must have taken an old mine shaft. Aiden can fit those blades into digging gloves for you. Thanks for your help. Good luck, Kairos. You don't know nothing about this game? I expect most people that stop by, if anyone did, wouldn't know much about the game. And I'm glad to hear you're well. Yeah, I'm doing well too. Thanks for asking. Alright, let's save here. And let me see. We need to find Aiden so I can get some... Oh, there he is. You need some crystal gloves? I can make you a pair in hardly no time at all. Here you go, Tony. And we get the jingle. This is like the second main item. Crystal gloves lets us dig in soft dirt, I guess. Ba-na-na-na. With these, you can dig through that softer dirt to the underneath. The entrance is just north of here. Wow, thanks! Alright, so we got giant crystal claws. It's pretty cool, I guess. And if we go to the glyph, we can see the top one has a stone in it, although it's really hard to tell. But we're making pretty good progress. I'm actually going to save again now that we got the glove. And let's see. I'm just taking a quick look here at the chart. They make these maps so weird on the guide. Game looks good so far. Your kind of game? It's a pretty interesting game. It's called Magi-Nation for the Game Boy Color. If you're interested in looking into it. I'm going to be uploading this video on the YouTube, so if you really want to see what like the first long while is, I've been playing for like what, 2 hours? Maybe 3? I don't know. But I've been playing for a bit. We complete a good fair chunk. So if you're interested, be sure to check out my YouTube later. Alright, let's see what kind of enemies we get here. We're going to be heading to the underneath second town of the game. You started on EO games? That Etrian Odyssey? Which Etrian Odyssey are you playing? Alright, looks like we just have Batars here, nothing fancy. I don't know if I need to use Fang on these guys. But we one-shot him. Waspin, too good. Too good! For now. For now, he's good. Alright, so this long room with pillars, there's no item here. There's only like walls on the left and right. There's this giant mouth we enter. Then we can dig some dirt. Nice and silent, eerie in here, and then we get some new music. Millennium Girl. You told it's a good one to start with. Millennium Girl is a pretty good one. It's like a remix of the first game, so you can't go wrong playing the first game, and the remix just adds more story to it. Alright, I'm just gonna check my handy dandy guide here. Man, they make this thing so damn complicated. Like the guide, this presentation is complicated, at least. Okay, first thing we want to do is come down here, go to the left, and this leads to some secret, like, areas. Let's see. Did you know that greater Highlands are only found in hidden areas? This guy is cluing you off. And this wall looks unstable. Actually, we can do this stuff now-ish. For here, we don't want to be here yet. This is like a spoiler to the third area. Oh, it's got a pretty kickin' soundtrack. Let me see if I can find info on this. Yeah, there's nothing to do here yet. If you want to, you can fight the dream creatures here, but you're gonna be outclassed. So I'd rather not fight. You also can't hop across this yet. But you can get like a preview of an area to come, I guess. Now that I'm thinking about it, I need to backtrack for a bit. So before we do the underneath, I'll show a battle next dream creature that spawns. Let's see what an underneath dream creature looks like. Tusk Wisp. That's actually the guy I would be looking for in here. Tusk Wisp is pretty good if I remember. So we'll just fang him. It's like a giant rhino monster thing. Alright, we got one. We got two of his animite. That's pretty good. And we leveled up. I haven't played the Fafnir Knight, no. I've only played Etrian Odyssey 4, and I've watched my friend play through the first one. I don't know much about the second, other than it's like the Millennium Girl, it's just a remix of the second game. I would assume it's at least decent. Alright, we're gonna run all the way back to the room. I forgot about this thing that opened up, but I kinda wanna do it for a little bit. To get a certain item, just so I can access that hidden area. Where am I going? Going up here. Shortcut! Now, unfortunately, we won't be unlocking faster methods of travel for a while in this game. So, we gotta walk places. Luckily, Tony's not the slowest protagonist around, at the very least. I think it'll be a worthwhile experience, especially if you weren't there to play it the first time. Alright, where are we going? We're going up here in the room. So now that we beat the first core geyser, something opens up here. A little mini game of sorts. I'm gonna be playing the minigame for a bit because you can buy a particular item with tickets that you get from it. Closed until further notice. Where? Here. This is it. Welcome to Avoid the Agovos. Want to play? Yes. Okay, here are the rules. Get to a treasure chest before time runs out. But be careful, the Agovos will stop you in your tracks. I win! You have to play the game first. Oh, yeah. God damn it, Tony. Ready, go! Alright, this game is pretty easy. You have like an invisible time limit. Aw, oh, damn it. It doesn't cost anything to play, I don't think. I just have to remember how to do this fast. Aw, oh, shit. I'm rusty. Never heard of any EO game being bad. Confusing maybe, like EO3. People always complain when games aren't quite what they expect. Yeah, people do complain when games aren't what they expect. Alright. Oh, come on. This isn't that hard. I need some points. Alright, let's see if I can... You just run up here, run up there. I have to run up and then down, because I know there's a way to do it all in one fell swoop. And I think going left is the easier path. I didn't mean to run into him. Up! Run up. We'll get it. Figure this out in a bit. Up, stay up, just wait for this guy and go and do that. There you go. That's all you have to do. You win! You get 5 tickets. I think there's a faster way to get tickets, but I want to do this, like, a couple more times. Not too many more times. We're not going to be here all day. I'll grind tickets off screen if I need tickets. Yeah, this is always the same, though, which is great. Tony got 5 tickets. Do it 2 more times. Get 20 tickets. This minigame would drive you insane. It's pretty easy. I just need to remember. It's been years since I played this game. Oh, jeez. There'll be a better way of getting tickets later, but we need it for an important item. Oh, shit. Okay. We'll do it one more time, get to 20. I forget how many tickets I need, but we'll get to 20. I don't think you need too many tickets. Always forget to just wait for that guy. Alright, there you go. Okay, that should have opened up the curio shop. Yeah, now it's open that we have tickets. So we get this mysterious robe dude. You can only buy these rare items with your tickets. Yes, sweet, delicious tickets. This guy's a weirdo. So he's got a cat poster that's just blarging you. This is the item we want. Last earn costs 10 tickets. Buy one? Yes. And then we want to buy another one. We'll be back to buy a lot of these. So every 2 Agovo runs gives you 1 blast earn. Bucket o' Pink. Alright, I don't know what that does. Plod Spanu. I don't know what this does. Balance Scale costs 1 ticket. I don't know what that does. This is nothing. 3-headed coin, 1 ticket. I don't remember what any of this does. I'd have to reference the guide. I just wanted the bomb for now. We'll save in a bit. Wait a minute. I'm trying to think. Where was the first location I wanted to use a blast urn? I don't remember. Honestly speaking, I don't remember. But right now that we have the blast urn, we can already unlock the Navum Hyren monsters, which are two of the strongest enemies, or strongest minions you can obtain. I don't think I can beat them yet. Still way too early in the game for me to beat them. But you can fight them if you so choose, which I might show them off. I want to come check this out. I don't think we can do anything in here. This is where what's-his-face disappeared. The mysterious bad guy. You can come down here and you see this warp thing. It's not activated yet. I didn't think it was. We'll find out what this is about later. Alright, since I'm here, can I... Eldritch All? Yes. Alright, so make sure you use that Eldritch All item. I think the last place you save is where it warps you to, which that's hugely convenient. So nice to come back here instead of running all the way back here. Alright, so let's head back up this way. So I would say up until this point, the game's been pretty straightforward, but this tunnel here is the first complicated, or semi-complicated place to navigate. But let's see how well we do navigating. Brub. Brub's not too interesting of a monster. He's a little weirdo. I don't even know what you would call it. It's just a tiny little mushroom thing. And then the Porky Slime. Porky Slime's also not too interesting. Alright, let's just fang this guy and then attack this guy. Porky Slime is a pink porcupine. He looks like a damn gummy. In the game, he looks like a gummy. He doesn't look like that in the card game. Not exactly, anyway. And we got a Brub. And Ebit leveled up to 11. Okay, I didn't mean to bump into them. But let's go back here to the secret area. So you see the guy disappeared. But we can click on this wall now. Or go to items. Last urn. Kaboom! And we get access to like this mysterious place. Which, yeah, there's no hidden goodies here, I don't think. There's like any hidden passages in here. So you just have to dig this dirt up. And you can come out here. Or, this door I don't think does anything ever. It's just there to look mysterious. And we can see we're somewhere to the right, or to the left of the room. Let me get out of here. We'll save out here. So, all the monsters in here are Hyrens, and there are 2 cohorts. And I don't think we can fight them yet, but let's try it. You know you're fighting them when you see 3 stars. They always appear last, unless you get the double Hyren battle. So first the cohorts appear, which is, they're gonna kick our ass for sure. We're way too soon to be here. Way too soon. Oh my goodness, damage they do. And they're faster than my Waspern. That's how you know we're in trouble. I just want to show off one of these Hyren though. And maybe we can kill it, I don't know. I doubt we can kill it, but maybe we can kill it. Hey, he missed. Hey, he missed. This is gonna be one hell of a fight. And there's Leaf Hiren, one of the two badasses of the area. Alright, let's try to kill his assistants first. And I don't know, I expect to die here. Don't hit my Waspern. Leaf Hiren uses thorns. Look at how awesome he is. And he rapes my Waspern. Oh my goodness. Now, honestly, the two Arbals aren't too bad. They're probably like in their 20s. Arbal's not the strongest thing. But the Leaf Hiren is like in his 40s, which is a big deal. Alright, that one's almost dead. That's why he fought. Cyclone on the group. This guy's AoE attacks, which is really bad. Damn! He just one-shotted my poor Waspern. Alright, yeah, we can't fight them yet. This guy is way over leveled for me. Correct. Alright, let's see if I can run. I actually escaped. I'd rather just die. No, I don't have to die. We can go back to Gaia. Never mind, I can't go back to Gaia. Right, the Eldritch Awl is kind of weird where it warps you sometimes. But we'll walk back. I'll heal at Gaia's. It's not that far. Yeah, those are the Hirens. I look forward to conquering them much later. That's 2 of the Hirens. There's 8 Hirens in the game. Technically 9. Technically 11, but 2 of them weren't ever programmed to spawn, so you can't get them without cheating. Since I'm on an emulator, I might cheat them in just to show them off, but that won't be until after I beat the game. But unfortunately, they weren't programmed in. Or if they are programmed in, nobody on the planet knows how to unlock them. As far as I'm aware. Now, in the Game Boy Advance remake, I would be playing that instead of this because it has everything in it properly. But it's in Japanese only, and currently nobody has translated the game. So I cannot play the Japanese remake due to the language barrier. Alright, let's make progress to the next town. I just want to take a drink. I'll probably grind for underneath Dream Creatures later. I'll avoid them as much as I can on this trip down. I'll do my next grinding session after I get to the underneath. Alright, let me reference my map again. Alright, this one's pretty straightforward. You just go down the path. There's nowhere else to go. And there's nothing of interest in this screen. This screen... Oh, I actually forgot to get an important item that I want to get. Oh man, it's not too far away. It's back where the Hirens are. I forgot to pick it up though. So we'll just take a detour and go get it real quick. Spooky. You have to dig the dirt up every single time, which is kind of annoying. I feel like once you dig it once, it should just stay dug up. But whatever. It's not a big deal. Alright, let's avoid all combat. Get another Hiren's Claw. That's what I forgot to get. If you remember, Hiren's Claw, I think it's better than a Bag of Bones. No, it's actually not better than a Bag of Bones. Okay, so we'll just give the Hiren's Claw to him, since everyone else has items. That raises his attack a little bit. And now we'll continue on our way. For real this time. Pop, 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 pop. Uh-oh. Alright, dodged it. Just barely. Alright, first we want to come over here to the right. And we want to head on up. This is like a standalone area, not too mazy. Alright, just a blue leaf, nothing important there. Next item I want to check is down here. And that's not important either, just a blue leaf. I guess I could, like, waste my blue leaf. Just so I can pick them up. I'll do that for the other one. Now this is like a shortcut room. We can't use this shortcut for a long time. I don't know how the shortcut even makes sense in the grand scheme of the game, but you know, it's here. It does what it does. We can't use that for a very long time though. That's like a really, really end game shortcut. Alright, so once we get to this screen, this is still pretty straightforward. There's nothing over here. You just follow this path. I don't think there's any secrets, like walking through the wall secrets. Then we go all the way to the right. And come down here. There should be a fork in the road coming up. Or... oh, that's the next screen. This is the fork in the road. So here we have like 3 ways to go. Left, down, and right. We want to go... down first. Because down here is just an item of some sort. And then you never want to come down here again as far as I'm aware. So we get a Rune of Hope. Rune of Hope, I forget what that does exactly, but it's another permanent stat boost for one of your dream creatures. So we're going to hold on to that until I get the dream creatures I want for endgame. Now for here... I think we want to go right. These are gonna, think of like a circle. These are gonna loop back. This is a hidden door. This is why I wanted the second blast urn for now. Tony got Water of Life. So we'll use that. Get 5 energy. Alright. I don't think there's anything else in here. Okay. We want to head down here. Down here, and then stick to the down and right. I'm gonna come this way. So this is like a standalone room. We've got an item up here. Rune of Hope again. Cool. And then we've got another goodie down here. And that's all there is to this place. So you probably don't need to come back here again. Another Rune of Hope. Alright, so we'll head back left. Next pit stop. I actually need one more blast urn, but we'll get that later if I can remember to get it. I actually need 2 more blast urns. I might go back and get blast urns, honestly, because there's some decent items to get with these blast urns. This means I need to play Avoid the Agovers a little more. I don't have any tickets. Well, we'll do that in a bit. For right now, I want to come back up and go left. This patch of dirt here, if you take the left path, it just goes up to that fork in the road we took earlier. So we want to come down. I didn't mean to get into a fight. We're actually almost done with this tunnel. Because going down leads to a dead end and an item. Weebat! Weebat's kind of like a Weebo, except it doesn't heal your dudes. So I'm not sure why you would want a Weebat. The underneath has rather lackluster creatures, honestly. I mean, I guess you can try them out. I don't normally use them, because the Naroon creatures work just fine outside of Tuskwisp. Tuskwisp is pretty good. Vicywog, I forget where that guy stands. It's probably one of the better underneath creatures, but not that great still. I mean, if you're looking to make a unique party, I guess by, adding these guys, it makes it more interesting, but in all honesty, they're kind of unnecessary additions to a team. But if I get enough Animite for one of them, we might take one out for a spin. We'll see when I'm grinding later. We got 9 Animite. And a couple Vicywogs. Alright, so coming down here. Oh, crap. No, that's right. This is a dead end. I want to dodge the fights, but oh well. Hey, Tuskwisp. Nice. I think we can actually make one of those now, funnily enough. Alright, Karmic Hope. Now I am gonna go back and get 2 more blast urns, and there's a reason why I'm being pretty thorough. There's gonna be a point in this game where you do a whole lot of stuff before you're ever able to return, and these items are handy to have, so I want them now if possible. What am I doing? I do want to go this way. This way leads up and back around. This is the left side of the fork. The item we got was down there, and this is where we want to go. And this portion's pretty straightforward. Actually, where would I end up if I use my Eldritch Ball? Hey, that works. Alright, let's get back to the room. Okay. Take the shortcut. If I was going off of memory, I wouldn't remember where these blast urn rooms are. Probably. At least this trip isn't too bad. This trip's probably like starting to become 2 minutes long just to make. I don't know, that might be kind of hefty. You know where else I can use a blast urn? I need 3. I hope you enjoy Avoid the Agovos, because we're going to be playing Avoid the Agovos, as I don't have a choice in games at the moment. Oh, I don't know why I got stuck on the wall there. That was weird. Yeah, I'll show what the right side looks like, just for completionist's sake. Yeah, the right side's kind of weird because of those two, but that, I don't know, maybe the right side's easier to get by. Just run in the middle? I'll try and incorporate it. Okay, the right side might be easier. You win. You got 5 tickets. So that's 1 blast urn. You need to win 4 more times. Ooh. Ooh. I can be really quick about that. Go. Okay, we'll stick with the right. Yeah, that's really easy. 3 more. Good luck. Now we actually need to play this a ton more, but I don't want to just grind. I don't know why I messed up there. I don't just want to grind for tickets. This is actually very tedious. I mean, I guess if you do it well, it takes like, I don't know, what was that? 10 seconds, maybe 12 seconds to get 5 tickets. Okay, when you do it, like once you start memorizing, it's actually very easy. I lose? Oh, that's bullshit. Ready? Go! I don't remember. Why did I do that? I do not remember what the other ticket items do. Oh! Look them up, I guess. In the book. How many tickets do I got? 30? 10? Okay, that's enough. It's 10 each. I'll get 1 more for the road. Why not? This doesn't take too long. Which means 2 more times of this game. Oh, that was dumb. I went too far to the right there. I wonder why the room has like this dungeon of just Agovos wandering around. kind of precise, interestingly enough. You win! Okay. Alright, let's find out. What is this? A 3-headed coin? Let me see if that's even listed in the item list. 3-headed coin raises a creature's luck a little. Is that permanent? I think that's permanent. Okay. And a balance scale lowers a creature's luck a little. Okay. So that's what those things do. No, I don't want to buy one. What was this again? Plod Spanu. Raises a creature's luck a lot. Huh. Yeah, the luck stat, you know, if anyone is a programmer and wants to hack into this game just to kill some time, I'd be interested to know what the hell the luck stat even does in this game, because if you can lower it permanently, like, there's gotta be a reason why luck might be bad to have as well as good. Bucket o' Pink. Lowers a creature's luck a lot. Okay, so all these items do is raises the luck and lowers luck of creatures, so we don't want any of them. Blaster is all we're interested in. And we'll just take a bunch of these. I think that was 4. Yeah, we don't have enough tickets. What do you got to say? What are all these people so worried about? Your lord guy is sick. Take the time to care. Adopt an EBIT today. I have an EBIT. Actually. 2 2 3 1 1 1 1 2 2. I was just seeing if I could power up any of my guys, which I cannot. Which is fine. So I haven't really been fighting. We'll save outside. Yeah, I don't really need energy. In fact, let's Eldritch All. Okay, it doesn't work in town, God forbid. You know what? Before I Eldritch All, there's actually a place I want to visit, so we won't do that. Now, before I waste one of my blast urns, I think you can use one here, but I'm gonna double check the book. Right here. Let me just make sure it's not like BS. Oh man. You can use it here. Okay. So this is the first one we're gonna use. Kaboom. I don't actually know if you can waste those in an area that doesn't work. But, get a Karmic Might, get a Water of Life, and a Rune of Might. So, those are all good stuff whenever we want to start permanently buffing our dream creatures. Which, I don't know, I might make Wasperin like a really good. I'm not sure. Normally I use those on my higher end, just so they become even more godly than they already are. Okay, so now that I've used one there, gotta go all the way back to that underneath tunnel, and there's 2 more places I need to use it in the tunnel, and then we have one on hand as a spare. I think one will be a spare for a little while. I don't know if you can use one here. I'll just save at Gaia's because why not? Alright. Now, hopefully for... Well, this isn't going to be the last time you see this tunnel. But we're heading towards the underneath now, for sure. Where is the first thing I'm looking for here? It's down here somewhere. Or I passed it already. I don't think I passed it already. I might have passed it already. Oh, I can't get to it yet. I won't be able to get to the first one in a while. Well, the next one's towards the exit. So when you're trying to exit here as fast as possible, once you hit the three-way split, I recommend you take the right path, because the right path is closer to the exit. You just come down here. Dig through the dirt. You go down, not left. Left leads back to the... It's like a loop-de-loop, I guess. You guys might be able to imagine it. If not, you can piece together the video footage that's already been recorded. Okay, that's the underneath. We don't want that yet. We wanted this. This is the next secret door. And in here, I don't know if there's any like hidden passages. There are walk-through passages in this game. There doesn't seem to be anything in here of interest except up here. There's lots of dirt to dig. There's a couple chests in here that I want. What's this? Tony got a Baloo root. Okay, that one's not as important. Baloo root's like better than sap. Best healing item in the game. It's not saying too much. You can only hold like 5 in your inventory or 3, I forget. Ow! Hey, there's something here. Tony got a water of life. That's what we were looking for. Empty? No! And yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here. So just the water of life and the Baloo root. So already at 265 energy thanks to these waters of life. And then you want to head left and down and back out. So welcome to the underneath. This place is kinda big. Now, funnily enough, they don't have a guide of the underneath map. For some reason, they actually do not have a guide of the underneath the map. By map, I mean the overworld. I'm just looking for some information. Alright. I don't think this is too bad to navigate. So the top left is how you get back to the room. That's the underneath. Up here is like the mushroom caves. And somebody's place. Which there are dream creatures here. Hi, Snick. Hi. Welcome to the Prospector Garage. Berserker what? Berserker Claw. Prospector Garage. This is the mining headquarters here in the underneath. Miners come here to hang out, have some milk, buy mining equipment, do mining stuff. What is that? Grrr. That's my little Basywog, Warveline. Say hi, Warvy. Get it? It's Wolverine. Oh! He likes you! Yeah, great. Oh, by the way, I'm the guy who sells stuff. Snick. Get me away from that thing. Alright, need something, rookie? So this guy also sells power gems if you need to do the power gem trick. And he sells the Baloo roots, which you can have 5 of. They're pretty good. So I guess we'll refill our money while I'm here, because this glitch is hilarious. Wait a minute, he sells power? Yeah, power and strength. Gem. Alright, let's see if they do anything different. I don't think they do anything different, but they sell for the same and buy for the same. Okay, power gem is a magic attack of a creature for 1 battle. But for whatever reason, power gems and strength gems sell for 18 while they buy for 5. I just don't understand the logic behind that oversight. Whatever, we're good. Don't be a stranger, bub. This guy over here, hello. Nice day, isn't it? He's the ringsmith for the underneath. So, what kind of ring would you like? Well, Gum, we haven't seen that. Gum's the dinkiest monster here. They're always in, like, power level order. So you can see that these 3 are, they're probably bad. Ghost Wisp, we haven't seen it. A Govo. This is, like, the non-core variant. Hey, what's up? Like snowboarding? What is Discord? Discord is like a chat service, and that Discord link on my channel leads to Duelist official Discord page where you can chat with the developers and all of the community that likes to hang out there. You can think of it like an instant messaging type thing, except very organized and pretty cool. See, the thing I'm interested in here is the Tuskwisp. You can see he's pretty low on the list. I need a Parmalag though, so we'll fight some Parmalags later. And you can see this guy here in Ormagon, 400. This is Oroth's like uber creature. And then they got their own 2 Hirons, which I honestly forget where they are. I'm sure I'll find them eventually. But we need a Parmalag for me to actually get that Tuskwisp. Alright, so let's get out of here. We'll be up here later. And we can't get to the right side of the towns until after we go through it. So let's save and check out the underneath for the first time. I can't believe there's not a guide of like the underneath. And alright, what else? Anyway, this place here is the inn, I think. Welcome to the underneath, stranger. You can leave the town through here, it just takes you back up. Check out the inn. What do we got? Subterranean housekeeping. How to keep your home fresh and juicy. Disturbing. Comfy for fungus. This might not be the inn. I don't know. There should be like a person here. That might be something else then. Let's see, what is this place? Who are you? My name's Tony. Wow, it's rare to meet anyone new down here. My name's Ulk, and I mine Animite down here. I was actually waiting for my friend Wentz just now, but he's not here yet. You're Wentz's friend. Do you know Wentz? Met in the forest at Naroon. Isn't he cool? I think my sister has the hots for him. Don't tell her I said so, though. Who's your sister? Her name is Gruck. She owns the mushroom farm just outside of town. She harvests the best mushrooms you'll ever taste. They have interesting names down here. But lately she's been so tired. Harvesting mushrooms is hard work, but I think she might be pushing herself too hard. When I talked to her earlier, she said she was having trouble sleeping because of loud noises below her house. I tried to get Gogor to check it out, but he's so darn self-absorbed. So that's why I'm waiting for Wentz. Gogor, huh? What a buffoon. He's the hero of our town. A big, narcissistic, completely dense hero. I don't know what the other townspeople see in him. What a fool. Oh, I'm rambling. Sorry about that. Well, thanks for talking with me, Tony. Hey, no problem, Ulk. Frustration Barrage. For those surrounded by difficult people, they have interesting books here. Ooh, a diary. I'll just take a quick. No, you won't. No, I won't. Oh, man. Dialogue in this game is so fun. Nope. Wentz still isn't here yet. Alright, so this is Ulk. I guess she's kind of a main character in the underneath, plot-wise. It's locked. Well, what am I going to do about that? Who are you? Would you like to play Scrub the Brub? It only costs 30 Animite. Sure, why not? Let's show it off. Do you need to know how to play? I'm gonna say yes because I forget. Just run over the brubs as they appear in the holes in the floor, so it's whack-a-mole. Blue brub is worth 1 point and the red brub's worth 5 points. Do you need to know how to play? Right this way. Alright, let's scrub some brubs. Right. This game is pretty weird if I recall. I don't know what the best strategies are for like scoring well, but whatever, we'll just, you know, whack a couple brubs, or scrub a couple brubs, as they say. Even when they disappear, they seem to remain for a bit, which is interesting. Time's up. Wow, you got 35 points. Here you go. Tony got 35 tickets. Alright, this is so much faster than Avoid the Agovos for getting tickets. Legend of the Great Fireball, a horrific tale of the sphere of light that torments all who dwell above. Beware! According to myth, the world above is inhabited by people shaped like giant feet who stomp back and forth to gather nutrients. That is quite a myth. So yeah, you have to remember these guys live in the underneath. I don't know, they don't normally go to the surface, I think is like their shtick. They just stay under the ground. I highly recommend you try one of Grek's mushroom souffles. I'll just keep that in mind, I suppose. Grek owns the mushroom farm in the caverns east of here. I want a Grek pancake deal. What? Okay, so we saw the inn. Inn is actually this building on our left. Have you met Grek? Grek's mushroom farm is famous around here. Yeah, a lot of you are talking about Elk's sister. What are you running for? Oh, you're the same dude. Mushrooms are yummy. My mommy says if I eat too many of them, I'll pop. But I still think they're yummy. Alright. Sure thing, kid. Okay, so check out the inn. Welcome to the Underneath Inn. Would you like to record your journey? Yes, I would. At least they don't charge you at these inns. They're so nice. Got to say anything, Tony? Through Darkness, a guide for tourists. Innkeeper's Monthly. This month, making the most out of your 2-story gourd. Mushroom, plain and simple. Thanks, Tony. How much floor space do they lose to arbitrary fungus? You ask the important questions. Deals? I don't get that one. Who's that sharp-looking fellow? Why, it's Tony Jones. Might be a little narcissistic ourselves. Okay, we talked to her already. So let's check out the houses here. I guess this one's first. I am the smartest man in town. The mushrooms told me so. Ask me anything. Alright, so this is something that Evu does too. If you don't have the guidebook like I do, you can, when you don't have your relics equipped, you can find out what they do here. Or you can go to an item and just be like, Rune of Hope. That does absolutely nothing. You're useless to me. Okay, so this guy is like a joke. He actually doesn't know what things do, while Evu does know what things do. Alright, whatever. So this guy is like really not smart. A book of local events. Stalactite Run, where the only obstacle to victory is a pointy chunk of falling stone. Sounds dangerous. Do they grow these at the mushroom farm? You mean the beds? I assume the beds are like made of mushrooms too, which is pretty weird. Is there anything else up here? No, that's the inn stuff, okay. Now, I'm not too familiar with this town anymore. It doesn't seem that confusing though. Who's that? I bet I can guess who that is. Ha ha! Who is this little cream puff who has come to interrupt my favorite routine? My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is! All that matters is that my body is ripped like thick peanutty nougat. You, however, are as flat and brittle as a crispy wafer. Dot dot dots. Now I will tell the tiny one with goofy pants who I am. I am Gogor, a celebrated hero of the Underneath. Master of all things requiring my immense pectorals. The man with the accent that drives women wild. Oh, really? The bomb! The man's man, the bee's knees! I am all of these times 20! Not to mention I'll drop dead gorge. He just walked out. Alright, let's walk back in. You again? Go away, for I am staring lovingly at my lovely biceps and abdominals. Shoo! Shoo! What? So this Gogor... This guy is like super full of himself. But he's not a coward like a lot of people that are full of themselves are. He's actually somewhat deserving of his narcissism, which is interesting. Such a tiny bed for such a big head. How does he do it? Alright, so that's Gogor, celebrated here at the underneath. The mighty. The one and only. Then we got this house here, which is the last place we haven't been to yet. You're the scrub of grub guy, right? Yeah, I don't want to scrub more grubs. Just making sure I know where I am. I am Motash, elder of this beautiful town. Is that all you have to say? Okay. This is the elder. A bit of strange looking bits and deals. Chairs grown right from the ground itself. Cool beans. A necessity for a leader of the community. Mushrooms. I hear these things are yummy. Try some? Don't. We'll try some, why not? Blah! These taste like styrofoam! Shouldn't have listened to that girl. It's moving. Ooh. Motash's Magi opus. A most intimidating read. Sure, you would know, Tony. You would know. Alright, so we've heard things about noises at Gruck's place to the east. So we're gonna go check out Gruck's place to the east. But, alright, before I do that, you know what? We're gonna grind a bit. Because I haven't fought a damn thing since I came to the underneath. So we've been making a lot of good progress. But I really should level up. So what I think I want to do is get Wasperin to like 13 and then just, you know, use everybody to power them up a bit. We should still be good on levels, honestly. The other thing I want to do is find a Parmalag so I can make a Tusk Wisp, and then we can start leveling up Tusk Wisp. So we're just gonna grind in here for a bit. So I think Parmalags are up here. I don't rightfully remember. Volbor. That's the other thing that's like really high on the list to make. I don't know if Volbor is good. Maybe if I get enough we'll try him out in this run. But yeah, I don't remember if it's any good. We'll just fang this guy for now. It's like a weird looking mushroom jellyfish thing. Hey, Westburn leveled up. How about that? In fact, I'm gonna check out my dude's levels, which I didn't do. So, damn! He leveled up and is at 15? How much XP do these guys give? See, that's... I'm a little behind on levels now that I just skipped like an entire tunnel section. So we'll catch up. Furok, Batar. Yeah, I guess we'll just level people up a few while we're here. And the reason why I want to do this now is because if I recall, my memory serves from years ago, there are some fights coming up that I would rather be prepared for rather than underprepared for. You missed! How could you possibly miss? I'll start skipping the battles soon. Ghost Wisp. But while we have new creatures, I guess we'll play them out. It looks like Rasperin's still able to just kill stuff really easily. Okay, Ghost Wisp healed itself, so he's another support creature. He's like a weird looking beetle dude. Batar 10, doing decent. Just out of curiosity, yeah, he went from 15 to 34. These guys provide a lot of XP. Like 15 XP is pretty high, considering you only have to get to 100 every time. Weebat, you already know about Weebat. It's not a permalag. I forget if Permalag is, shows up second in fights, or if he does have his own engagement. I also don't even know if he's up here. Nah, it's just a PC dog. We'll start skipping these guys. We've seen them before. So let's speed this up a little bit. If I don't find Parmalag here, I'm gonna go back to the other area. Actually, you know what? Parmalag might be where I need to go. I should just look it up in my darn book. Says he's in cavern under, which I think I am in the cavern for the underneath. Yeah, because the tunnels are the way to get here. This should be the cavern. The mushroom forest is where we're about to go. So Parmalag should be up here. Hey, Tusk Whisper here too. That's good. We'll see if a Parmalag appears second, I guess. So I don't want to fang this guy. No, just a Buzzsaw. little Weebo actually made it to 10. That's much higher than I ever thought I would get it to. Ability Cute was learned. I don't know what that does. I'll have to look it up. Ability Maul was learned. Maul is like stronger scratch, just a physical attack. Let's see. Eevee. Of course, it doesn't exactly say what it does here. Yeah, this guide, while it's quite the treasure, it's not the most handy thing to Alright, I don't know what I'm looking for here. Let's stop and try to find this darn Parmalag. It's supposed to be up here somewhere. That's not a Parmalag. I have a feeling they're in the tunnel, not up here. I don't know. I don't recall. Find out what Cute does. Why not? Ebit uses Cute on Weebat. Weebat has confusion now. Oh my god, I have a status user? It's like unheard of for me in this game. I guess that's kind of good. Ebit has some use now. Nice. Wait, I don't want to kill it. There's something else spawning. Man, how long do I have to wait for Parmalags to spawn? I swear I remember them having their own, like, engagement. I don't think they're particularly rare to find. We'll just explore this area real quick. Okay, yeah, this is, we'll be here later. I don't think there's anything too particular about this place besides plot. This is the entrance, so I guess we'll check out the left all the way. See if there's any items. So I don't think this map is in the guide either, which is weird. This guide is proving to be lackluster, man. Ah. Man, I have you. I don't need you to Tusp. I need a Parmalag. Okay. Alright, so this is like another possible way to get here. This is where the shortcut leads to. As you remember, we came from the steps in the top right. But yeah, we can't use this until we get a particular item super late in the game. So the shortcut just takes you... I guess it makes going to the underneath slightly faster from the room. Because this would be quicker than just taking the entirety of the tunnel on the left. Alright, we're gonna heal up and then head to Grok's place. Yes. Alright, well, I was looking at the map to see where this mushroom forest entrance was, but I couldn't see it, so let's just go there and find out where the heckles you start, and then I'll navigate. So these are all supposed to be mushrooms, I guess. Alright, start on the left. Let's get into a fight too. I see where I am, but I'm not sure still. Tusk Boys, oh, we're killing it. Hey, Tony leveled up. Okay, where am I? Okay, I know where I am. So first we want to go up, and I'm gonna keep engaging enemies until I confirm if a damn Parmalag is here or not. Giant Coret. Well, that's a new enemy. That is one big mushroom. Cave Rudrot. So we already know what a Rudrot looks like. That was like a Naroon themed creature. And this is the cave version. You know what? Hold on. This guy... I'm gonna fight him and see what his second creature spawn is. This thing looks like a pig. Shake. Alright. Well, until I find out what this thing that spawns with him is, we'll just defend for the round. There's a damn Parmalag. Alright, I'm glad I was patient on this fight. So we want to kill Parmalag last. So yeah, I guess you can all fight. Parmalag fights Wasperine. This guy's like a trilobite or a beetle. He actually looks like a Gamer, kind of, from Metroid. Give me that animite. I just need one. Okay, Batar is leveled up. That's nice. Damn it. Alright, well, we know we gotta grind, so. And I do have to grind a little harder. I wish they appeared a little faster. But I guess I can't do anything about it. It's a good thing I'm not trying to get a Parmalag myself. We'll maul it. By I'm not trying to get one myself, I mean I'm not trying to make a Parmalag ring. I just need the one. Oh man, I didn't bank on missing. That's not good. Eliminated that Parmalag. I got a cave wood rot. Well, at least Rasparine's leveling up. Okay, let's go up room. This is the first area we want to be in. There is a chest over here. Okay, just a baldy leaf, so let's get rid of one of ours. Oh, there we go. That's what I want. Fang, baby. Give me that animite! God damn it! Okay, I think we found where to farm him. On this screen. Gosh, it's surprisingly unkind drop rate for this thing. Oh, we bad. Shit. Don't want this. Two wee bats. Yeah, let's myrtleize that one and then myrtleize that one. Oh, sure, I can get Weebat Animite on demand practically, but God forbid I get a Parmalag. Just one Parmalag. That's all I'm asking for here. Come on, Wasper, this is your time to shine. I want you to kill this Parmalag and rip its energy from its body and give it to me. You got this, man. You got this. Thank you! Holy crap. Alright, we got a Parmalag. I'll make a crystal wisp in a little while. Next item is over here, Baloo Sap. So we'll just use the Baloo Sap on ourselves and pick that up. Alright, that does it for over here. There's nothing up here of interest, I don't think. So we come down. And next item is over here. Got a Gibbous gem. I'm not sure what that does, but it's a gem, so I'm sure it's a temporary boost to some stat on your dream creatures. Over here, there's actually a secret with this. But I forget how you activate it. This secret room might appear later in the game when plot happens. Oh, there it is. Never mind. This is what I was looking for. That arrow is pointing to the wrong thing on the chart. Lumpily, smooshy, mushy, or mushy. So this is a person's hideout. Smooshy. We won't be seeing them yet. Okay, so found that. This is pretty straightforward. You just want to come down and go left. There's nothing left in here of interest yet. And then we just continue to the left. We're gonna see some blocks over here. And this just heads back to the entrance of the place. So we'll take that to get out. This place is like a giant circle. And then coming up here in the center of the circle is getting to Gruck's mushroom farm, which I don't think there's anything outside here of interest. No, there's not. So we'll just go in. That underneath music. I wonder if she grew this too. Perfect chair for watching TV in. Now, if only there were a TV. I don't want to hit this staircase. He's going to do something. Filled with books on how to fight the mortal enemy of productivity, sleep. Books on how to be an insomniac. She should clean more often. Come on, Teddy. Yeah, excuse me. Welcome to Gruck's Mushroom Farm. Can I help you? She's got items. She's got the guard gems. I guess we'll buy a couple. And then sell a couple, because, yep, guard gem is the same issue as the other ones. And by issue, I mean exploit, kinda. Yawn, thank you. May I ask why you're so tired? What? Oh, it's nothing. I just can't sleep at night because of those darn noises in the basement. I would check them out myself, but I'm afraid to go down there. Convenient. So wait, you have books on how to be an insomniac, but right now you're like so tired because you can't sleep. Not due to being an insomniac or because you want to, but just because you can't. Alright, so we come down here. It's rusted shut. Nothing over there. What was that? Oh, the door opened. You're coming with us! You two smell. Why should I go with you? Because I said so. That's funny. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, stop! Ah! Tony, too late. Gruck? Alright, let's go back down here. I think there's an item in this one. Yeah, we got an Ombor's amulet. And then the rest of these are empty. No! Okay. Ombor amulet. It's another relic for your dream creatures. This one raises your creature's resistance. So, immunity to magic attacks somewhat. I'll give it to the Tuskwisp when we get it, probably. In here, Music gets quiet and all mysterious. This is another one of these warp panels. You see 3 highlights. Basically, this warp teleports to the other one in the game that also has 3 lit. And then the earlier one we found with 2 teleports to the one we have 2 lit. So this is like another shortcut. And we won't have access to it for a while. But Gruck's been kidnapped, so we gotta go do something about that. Probably. Alright. This is the entrance, so that's the faster way to get back. I don't know if you can do that puzzle the other way, if you have to walk around. I forget. But anyway. What did you do with Gruck? What do you want from us? We want, I forgot. Oh, for crying out loud. We want a Jink Root. Flanders Soul. Shut up, Zet! I'm in charge. I make the demands. We want a Jink Root. Flame Soul. Gerbasil Frond. Gerbasilond and a... Just looking at him. Flack Root. Faku! Oh, I feel so bad for Zet. This is ridiculous. Anyway, if you want her back, you have to give us those things. Otherwise, you'll never hear from her again. Incidentally, since he failed to mention it, we're in the abandoned tower through the tunnel to the north. Bring the items there if you want to save her. We'll be... Let's go, Zet! Quit messing around! Grumble. I've never even heard of those things. Me neither. What are we going to do, Motash? What's going to happen to Gruck? I don't know. I just don't... What is all this noise here? Gruck was just kidnapped by some really weird-looking creatures. They were just in town making demands which we can't meet. Ulk is very upset about it. Where did they go? They said they were going to the abandoned tower through the tunnel to the north. I'll take care of this. Wait here. I don't know why that cracks me up. She just heads back. Like, it's all no problem. Alright, let's see what Ulk's up to. ... So she's not in a good mood. Let's go talk to Motash. I'm sure Gogor will return victorious. That's some confidence in your celebrated hero. Wait, do you guys say stuff too? The abandoned tower. It's through the tunnels north of here. I want a Gruck pancake deal. So that dude doesn't change. This dude probably doesn't change dialogue. You are not the smartest man in town. Yeah, I want to ask him what Umbor's amulet does. That makes any purple dream creature very weak. That's not what that does at all. So I guess that guy just has gag dialogue if you want some funny stuff to read. Jickroot? Jickroot. I can't find one. And again, I don't know what one looks like either. Alright, this is Gogor's place. You can talk to his mirror. This mirror looks overused. Let's see, is there anywhere else I want to go? What the heck is a fac room? Good question. Oh, why can't I go down there? Alright, whatever, walk around. What do you got to say? I don't think I've heard of her. Gersalond. So you have to question, what are these items the core are looking for if nobody ever heard of them before? Anyway, we saved that game. I'll be saving it again. I won't end yet, but I'm gonna call this an episode soon and cut the stream soon. First thing I want to do is make my ring. And then I'll probably cut it right there because I have to grind a little bit before we go after those two dudes. What do you have to say? Oh yeah, you're a shop guy. Don't be a stranger, bub. Forge me a ring, would you? I would like a tusk wisp. It's just like 3D prints a ring or something. If you're trying to train a unique creature, the area outside the garage is great. Yeah, well, I don't know if Tusk Wisp will appear there, but we can power him up. Starts at level 15. And dream creatures, the good thing about them here is they start out relative to the level you fight them at. So, Tusk Wisp starts out pretty strong, and we can power him up once. That's all I can do, though. Oh, wait a minute. I want to talk to him again. I want to fix the order of my guys. So, equip. I want to de-equip all my rings. We'll have Rasputin first, Furok second, Tusk Wisp third, Tusk Wisp. I'll probably just call him a Tusk. Batar, Ebit, and then Weebo. And the reason why I want to do this is because once you have 6 or more, they go on a second page, so it takes longer to get to them. And if I'm not really going to use Weebo too much, we're just going to put him in the back. I mean, I'll still probably summon the Weebo. And we'll just fill up my monies because I can. Don't be a stranger, bub. Alright, what is over here? We'll take Tusk Wisp for a spin. I forgot to equip him with stuff. Now, Tusk Wisp probably benefits greatly from offensive stuff. Just like Wasperine does, but I think Wasperine's still better. He starts out with Thrust, which I'm not sure what kind of damage that is, and then Maul, which is what our other dude has. But he's got a lot more HP than the Furok does already. Ah, you missed! Now, he tends to miss a lot, so I was tempted to try and make him a luck-based creature just to see if that powers him up. I can do some interesting things here. Thrust might just be a low accuracy move. Alright, so that's Thrust. Just like a little needle stab effect. Tony wins. And we'll, rings. Only 4 experience for that, so not good to grind out here, actually. It would be very slow to do so. Weebo! Oh yeah, he's at 0. Who's my luck monster? This guy's my luck monster. I'm gonna take away his luck items. Tusk Wisp. His luck's only at 10. He probably could use skill from the Archaic Leaf. Honestly. So who's got the Archaic Leaf? You? Get rid of that. And his resist is 18. It actually is pretty good. At least I think 18 is pretty good. So we'll increase his skill. He probably needs it. And I could increase his resist to 28 instead, or luck 25, luck 15. We'll put his luck at 25. Ebit can have the Ombor amulet resist. Actually, 25, 18, 25, 21. Okay, his resist is kind of bad compared to the others. Now I'm looking at their stats. Except for Weibo. Weibo's stats are pathetic. I'm just gonna unequip that. Weibo can stay at 50 luck. I don't know what it does, but he can have his 50 luck. Alright, so I'm not gonna grind here. We'll probably grind in this area up here, but I'll do that off screen. So thank you guys for watching. This is a pretty long episode, but man, we made a hell of a lot of progress in this classic RPG. I expect to finish it pretty quickly. Maybe within the next few days. Because I want to get it done. I'm in the mood to play it at the moment, and we'll definitely make sure I don't, forget to get it done. I don't want to be like a lot of those other YouTubers that just started Magi-Nation and never finished. I think I only saw one person who ever beat this game. They did it blind too, which is hugely impressive to me. But thanks again. You guys all have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you around. Take care, everybody.